This game looks like it has a few colors missing. Indeed, indeed. It definitely focuses on kind of that, do I want to... I guess like kind of mid-90s DOS aesthetic, maybe? I don't know, I'm no like super expert on DOS aesthetics, but I've definitely played games in that era that have a similar look to this. Obviously there's certain things this does that expands on that capability a decent chunk. Like we've got an overall higher resolution than the what, 240 by 320 or whatever DOS resolution or whatever. My graphics card is working perfectly. Cheers, instant. Hey Dalek, greetings no home. Now this isn't like full VGA. This is less than 256 colors for sure. It might be an adjusted 16 color palette, or like say a 30 color palette or something like that, something in between, where like it might be doing kind of some of that Shovel Knight sort of thing where they're kind of making it like
sound card works perfectly.
Sound card also works. Excellent, excellent. Cheers in Chateau. But it might be doing like what Shovel Knight did, which is kind of trying to make something that feels like what you remember those games looking like rather than what they actually look like, right? So like Shovel Knight is largely fitting NES restrictions, but they add a couple extra colors, they add parallaxing, they don't have sprite flickering, and just little things like that to make it a smooth experience today, but broadly it's still a NES game. Pixel fonts is the default. I decided to go with the dyslexia-friendly one, so... Alright, so I'm like, I don't know, loosely afraid of this game or something, in the sense that like it seems kind of like I'm not gonna like it that much, but everyone seems to be liking it a lot, and it's unique enough and potentially interesting enough. I want to try it out and see what happens. Let's find out. Hey, good thing. The stars in the sky are going out, one by one. Wait, this is just Outer Wilds. So we're worried about the space and loops? No. I thought we were done. But no one noticed it. But Shirt noticed it. So, okay, that's different. And no one can stop it. I'm racing to the last place where there is still hope. I need to make it before it is too late. Got dark fountains erupting. The balance between light and dark has been disrupted. Sounds of agony will quickly fade. And 3 heroes will emerge. The world will be destroyed. Even the memory of it will be gone. And even if there's absolutely no chance of bringing it all back, there will always be someone who is willing to do the impossible. Floating baby. In a place without space, without time, without memories. Where am I? I can't see anything except this path. My head is killing me. I remember only a skeleton with a staff in the sky. Kind of looked like a giant baby. This darkness was coming from him. Did he destroy everything around here? Just standing here won't do me any good, I guess. To change between adventure and planning mode, press space. Hope I'll be able to find some shelter before nightfall. If such a thing as night still even exists without a sky, of course. Okay, we need to find shelter before nightfall. We're actually playing Minecraft all along. Pay attention to the day progress bar at the top of the screen. New enemies will usually appear at the end of the day. Continue your journey by changing game. That's this. Okay. At like the part that's like half faded out because of their like fake CRT effect that I can't turn off on this one. Hey, Bouncy. Maybe the game's secretly 1D. I mean, we're kind of just going in a line. Like, the fact it's a loop is currently irrelevant. It will be relevant, so we're kind of 1D, but we'll eventually be 2D. A living ball of slime. Quite a nuisance. They digest anything they can. Hey, I remember this creature. Maybe I just need to freshen up my memory and everything will go back to normal. Traveling, fighting, and most other actions are done automatically. You're watching it on a real CRT. It's hard to fight with your bare hands. I think there's a weapon in the remains of this thing that's not fully digested. Alright. We've got a sword. I think I remember there was a grove nearby. Are these even my memories? Or do they belong to that slime? Use cards that are left after defeating enemies to add various new objects to the map. Remember the land. Okay, so wastelands have a 5% chance of spotting a slime. Campfires heal 20%. Oh, it's only 20%? I thought the campfires fully healed me. I've only, like, very loosely watched some of this game, so I know, like, a few little random tidbits, but not much. Hey, Dorigen. A gentle rustle of leaves, a crack of a dry branch, and a feeling of being watched. Alright, so it's the beginning of Snowed In Undertale. This game is just all games simultaneously. Spawns a rat wolf every 2 days. The wolf can move up to a tile away. Alright, rat wolf. I thought that was gonna be a little stronger. Forest rat wolf. I was right. Some emotional stress, a few colorful images, and a bit of adrenaline, and everything will be forgotten like a bad dream. Or remembered as a bad... Damn! It's good that nobody's listening. New items and cards during battle, as you probably already noticed. Some items have unique abilities. I'll bring over an item or card, you can inspect its properties. And it'll tell you some, but like far from all of its effects, I think. But maybe they've added a few more details in game and left things a little less vague. All right, strictly better axe. 2 defense. But we're not gonna explain what the stats actually do. I remember there was a discussion of if defense was flat, but then they kind of figured out that defense probably was not flat, and I don't know, we'll figure it out. Hey there, Hydro Fist. Alright, so we've got a forest or a rock. A thick forest, nobody knows who or what could be lurking inside. It makes you a bit nervous. 1% hero attack speed. Okay, so we just place that, and wherever we place it, we get a attack speed bonus, it looks like. Rock. Its magnificent appearance gives you strength. 2 HP, 2 more HP for every adjacent rock or mountain. Seems very wasteful to put it in the middle, so we'll put it somewhere over here. Is there any benefit to putting? There's, I think, farms benefit from being next to rocks, but I don't think the trees do. Let's see. Great. So there was a mountain over there, and here's a forest. The world is just like new. The branches and stones in my backpack are a sure sign of that. Some of your actions will yield resources that you will need later on, but not right now. But that shouldn't stop you from looking at them right now. Oh, okay. We've got a rock and a piece of wood. Untouched by the Lich's curse and thus suitable for building despite the shapelessness of the world. Sure. Alright. I think it's time to get some rest. Game's journey in a loop! This game is a loop. Did you guys know that this game's a loop? Only you will decide when it's time for the hero to return to the camp. Either you or the fangs and claws of your enemies, of course. You can retreat almost any time, but a special animation will let you know when it's safer to do so. Oh, I see. That's our special animation. Thought of leaving the battlefield and going back to your cozy camp has passed through your mind. What a timely idea! The camp is just around the corner. What if I stay? You're not gonna let me stay, okay. I didn't think you would, but gotta try. Hey, Baldwin. It's cold and dark here. A small fire can solve both these problems. Yeah, if I had to remember the world, it would be problematic. It's hard to remember where I died like 3 minutes prior in Minecraft or something, right? Navigating 3D worlds and remembering them is hard, turns out. Nice place to set up camp. You use resources here and do... I mean, meta progression isn't exactly... I guess it's just progression. Since it's like kind of a campaign thing, but there are loops, and I don't know, it's like it's in between progression. It's like semi-meta progression. How about that? It's halfway in between or something. We can make a campfire. What a coincidence! You've got 3 sticks, 3 logs, and a piece of charcoal. Alright. A common campfire, warm and cozy. Monsters keep away from it, so it's a nice spot to have some rest between your travels. It's also the center of your camp, the starting point of your adventures. Oh, alright. We actually place it, even. Alright. You've beaten this annoying tutorial. You can now start, or not, do whatever you want. You can just stay on this screen the whole time if you want. Hey there, server. So we want enough to build one of these things before we retreat, probably. I'm not even gonna care which. We just need we need one like chunk of meat rock, 2 regular rock, and 3 wood, or 4 pieces of meat rock. We could also do that one, but that one's expensive, and that one needs 7 cracked orbs. So. I mean, meat is one of the 4 common elements, and clearly it is the most important one. Alright. This path. Everything is wrong. But I remember. It looks like a completely different place. And it's empty again. Do my actions have any meaning? Like I have a choice. If I need to give up and cry to save the world, I'm the worst savior of all. Let's do it. Alright, we got a cemetery. A place for the dead. And for some of the living, occasionally. Spawns a spoopy skeleton every 3 days. Alright. Assumingly, since the forest said it could roam, the skeletons cannot roam. That's gonna be my assumption. We'll put a cemetery over there, sure. Got a grove and a vampire mansion. Hungry eyes follow your every move through the holes in the roof. Adds vampires to battles on adjacent tiles. Maybe one doesn't want to remember the vampire mansion. Maybe one just chooses to forget this thing. Map completion. When this bar is filled, the boss of this chapter will appear on the campfire tile. So we can make our movement faster if we want to. Alright, we got some equipment. I don't see any reason not to put those on. There's like, you can like sack your items to get stuff, but I don't, I think that is mostly automatic and it's still better to have something with nothing. They're also like pretty significant increases right now. It's like, oh yes, I would like 35% more health, that seems good. 2 HP at the start of each day. Oh, okay. So we've got one, is that a meat rock? No, that looks different. That doesn't look like a meat rock. It's called a ration, but it looks like I guess it looks like a rib and like a quill though. That looks like a quill to me. 12 rations form a whole food supply. Wait, do we need 12 rations to get 1 meat rock? Oh, we harvest, okay, we harvest some 12 sticks to get a piece of wood. We get 1/12 of a piece of wood for going through that junk, huh? Oh, this is adjacency like this, yeah, okay. Yeah, equipping items does delete currently equipped ones. Yep. First blood? Wait, what? Why am I just getting a first blood achievement now? That doesn't make sense. Alright. Beacon. A worthless landmark in a world with no direction. Movement speed in its range, attack speed for all units. And we've got a mountain. It's like a rock, but really big. Bonus HP for adjacent rocks and mountains. Alright, meadows next to mountains, good? I think so. And, like, faster movement speed and attack, like, these are all, like, things that are kind of bad, but, we'll just be placing stuff right now and see how it goes, yeah? Alright, yeah, so we got a bonus, looks like a worm. Noticeable change. It's enough to turn a caterpillar into a butterfly, a seed into a sprout, or a drop of water into steam. Will turn itself into something else if you collect enough of it. We're collecting concepts now, so we're playing Fallen London also. Okay, duly noted. We are playing Fallen London. Collecting noticeable change. Got preserved pebbles that'll start becoming rocks. Yes. Small stones that still remember how the world used to look. Oh, I can't drag that to the end. Okay, this is just a rock. 4 HP for adjacent rocks or mountains. Blooming metal. Flowers get a feel for the world and bloom with pleasant smells. So that just makes it 3 HP heal instead of 2. Sure. Like, I know you can make combo things. I don't know if we'll have enough to do that right now anyway, but we'll put that over there. Okay, I've got some more pebbles. So meadows are next to any non-meadow. Check. Alright, well that's a massive damage increase. That's just a strict improvement. And that's another mountain. Look, Lightning Bolt only costs 1 mana, Hydro Pest. I should have been carrying, like, it says 4 each adjacent, so it should, like, each of these should be giving 10. And these are currently giving 6. Shock and Lightning both only cost 1 mana, huh? Do you want me to get one? I'm pretty, yeah, I could go grab a Lightning Bolt and a Shock right now, I imagine. Alright, so, better than no ring? Sure. 9% vampirism isn't much, but this is all trash. It'd be nice to, like, I can't, like, directly mark this as trash, right? Now, Lightning Bolt was ridiculous. 3 damage for only 1 mana. Part of the kind of cycle of 3. You had the draw 3 cards with Ancestral Recall, you had the Giant Growth for the +3/+3, you had the Healing Salve to heal 3, the Lightning Bolt to do 3 damage. These things end up wildly different in actual power level, but... Yeah, I figured diagonals didn't count. Alright, does this benefit from being next to 2 things? No, I don't think so. That's just the ration from the 1 and the noticeable change for being next to something. Okay. So what happens if I put that... Oh, that just sets the auto camp or whatever. Oh, a Dark Ritual. Yep. Can't just name 4 pieces of the cycle. I got distracted, okay? Also, I haven't played Magic much in, like, 15 years? Okay, we got a bunch of different stuff here now. Let's go ahead and place another meadow, I suppose. Eltress. Yeah, I didn't play in alpha. Revised was my first set. Yeah, that is funny, dude. So we've got a battlefield. It smells of blood and steel. Spawns a chest at the start of each loop. Enemies on adjacent tiles can become ghosts. Huh. We've got Oblivion. A bit of the Lich's magic causes anything to be totally forgotten. So we can just dunk on some monsters. Oh, we got loads of vampire mansions. Alright, what if we put two next to each other? Alright, that doesn't do anything, but it might be terrible. So, we're not gonna put anything else there, but Slime's gonna be joined by two vampires now. Hey, Drick. I didn't actually see myself get that, but it's not good anyway. Stop dodging! Don't be a jerk. Alright, we got another cemetery. That spawns the spoopy skeletons. Oh, we've got much more max HP from that deal. Oh yeah, and this like does this weird snake thing for some reason. I don't know why it does a snake thing, but sure. So there's another grove. Damage to all. Oh, we got some more meadows. So do meadows do anything if you make them into a 3x3? Like, I know mountains do. That's one of the few random little things I picked up. Meadows don't benefit from 3x3. Okay. So I can just stick them next to other stuff. Okay. I got a rock. It doesn't go any... Well, no, I can put it here, and this is fine. Alright, we've got an actual stone now. I don't know if we keep our intermediate ingredients or not. Three cards. Not any loot though, huh? Okay, we've got a goblin camp. Appears for every 10 mountain... mountain or rock tiles. But it says appears for every 10 mountain ock tiles. Alright, I think it is. That spawns once per day. Yikes. goblin spelling. Clearly. Alright, health's still doing okay. We make it here before the goblins, although it actually would have been good to fight one goblin first. I think. Because now if we loop back, there's gonna be like 3 of them there by the time we actually get there, right? Oh, we actually did make a big mountain. I thought we still needed more. I wasn't paying attention. A stone giant could support the sky itself if it weren't already gone. Gives 120 HP. 5 additional HP for every adjacent mountain rock tile. Spawns a harpy every 2 days. Didn't I have a... Oh, this formed from a combination of rock and mountain. It wasn't just mountains. That's why it formed sooner than I thought. Okay. So... if we had just 9 mountains, that would be 10, 20, 30, 40... yeah, 40 plus... So 70, 100, so 100, it would be 120. Alright, well, fair enough. So, it doesn't, well, no, the rocks would have actually been more, because the rocks would have been, no, the rocks would have been 6, not 10. Never mind. So, the rocks kind of upgraded to mountains, and then this still acts as a big mountain. For anything else adjacent to it, and it also spawns a harpy. Alright, so we do have an Oblivion, so I guess I'm gonna do at least one more loop. So 2 magic damage. Is that just additive to my regular damage? And like, we want to get the chest after all. Rock. So it doesn't like show separately. We're doing 12 or 13, so yeah, it's added. Road Lantern. A small spot of light in this grim world. Decreases the maximum number of monsters and adjacent tiles. Okay. Probably here. I guess it doesn't matter too much. They're pretty similar, but... And that's all junk. So we want another weapon and another ring. Hey look, it's another weapon. Relevant damage increase and a counter chance, which is probably kind of whatever, but... I mean, it's still more damage. We get to heal up punch in the chest, which is nice. Broken Longsword. Seems kind of good. Better than the counter, I think. Yeah. What's this armor? 8% attack speed. Yeah, that's a little better too. Okay. Get a little natural regen here to go with a little healing from the vampirism. 10% evasion, gonna be better than like healing 1 to 2 per hit. But it doesn't like need to be. Let's see, we're healing 2 because we're doing 17, 18. Then we immediately get a lot more max HP there. Which we don't need right now. Oh, we got another meadow. I think there's some reason I might want to put something here later. I'm not sure. I heard some, like, comments about anti-synergy with attack speed and counter, like it interrupts it or something, and then I heard other people say it's actually neutral, and I don't know. I've seen little like snippets of random conversations here and there, rather than like delved in and really know what's going on. No. What do you mean, no? You want to save the world. You want to ask for help. Our answer is no. How did you... But why no? We see far away. We see deep inside. For a long time there has been just emptiness instead of the sky. But it doesn't stop us from seeing. Your saving of the world is one-sided and naive. Each person sees their own way of saving the world. That's why no one will ever join you. Fine. I don't fully understand it, but tell me your version. What does to save the world mean to you? My progeny and my kin, for them to be strong and to live. It's a part of the cycle of life and death. It is life itself. It is the world. I will kill you and feed your remains to my starving younglings, and life will go on. And how many lives does your blade give birth to by killing again and again? Only one. I don't want to kill you or your children to die, or I don't want you or your children to die from starvation. Please, try to see some reason. If my mission succeeds, harpies can have all the sky and all the hunting grounds they need. I can't feed my children with your beautiful words. It's time to say goodbye. I feel awful. By fixing one evil, I'm becoming a source of another. There's no home for harpies except the highest mountains, but there's no food there. I can't imagine how they managed to survive if their mountains were cut from reality. I do feel like I remember hearing something about beacons not stacking. Oh, wait, this is a separate ring slot, no, it is not. Sure. Put it over here. Let's see. If we take 11% less damage from having 10% evasion, or if we heal, yeah, right now Vampirism is actually still stronger, I think. This is not just the demo, no. This is the guarantee given by the devs to show off the game early, sort of thing. We just okay, just piles of almost identical armor. Thanks. Thanks for that. Alright, we'll put that one at the front, I guess, because that's the ones that are actually potentially useful. Wait, is that a helmet? No. That's still an armor. Okay. So, yeah, they're doing like 5 damage to me a hit. So against Riffraff, Vampirism is better. Although we're at full health right now anyway. Oh, I figured the ones that were broken were locked. And these ones were not locked. The game's out in a day, half a day or whatever. And I think it's available on Humble as well. Maybe? Maybe not. I don't remember actually. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Spider Cocoon, a silky bastion of 8-legged hunters. Because the devs gave me a key to show it off on stream as. So, do these need to be full values before they're saved at the camp, or are partial values also saved at camp? How do we feel about 2 goblins? I mean, we're full health. We did actually get like a half-decent weapon upgrade. And like the Harpy was still a cakewalk. So I assume we can take 2 goblins fine and we don't need to nuke them? That is my assumption. And we get to talk to them anyway. Stop! Where did these goblins come from? I don't remember remembering you. We remembered ourselves. Now give us all you've got. You have no idea what's going on, right? Why don't you help me restore order in this world first, and then you can do anything you want. Goblin must rob. No other order in the world. Fair enough. Guess I don't have any valid objections here. Oh, wait. I do have one. How about... Alright, they're moderately nasty, but not too bad. What is this? Oh, is that the beacon bonus, maybe? You were keeping partial items. Okay, cool. Good to know. It's strange how these creatures appeared here on their own. Maybe it means everything is actually not so bad, and that the world is trying to restore itself. Or that even the apocalypse isn't enough to get rid of some pests. Slightly more damage, but lose the regen. The regen's pretty good at this point. And when this stuff gets sacked, I saw it like it flying up here. Oh yeah, it's becoming scrap metal. Okay, small pieces of metal that survived the curse. Sometimes this is all that remains from armor or sword that you haven't looked at for a while. 13 pieces. You got 12 over here, 12, and this is just 13, just to be spicy about it, I guess. Okay. How do we feel about that? So we lose, we trade the counter for evasion. Currently counters slightly better, but we get 120 health out of it. So we want that soon, but maybe not until after we kill these two. Oh, skeletons are tough. I'm only doing getting one heal off of them. That one gives us a damage to all, which currently seems kind of like a weak effect unless you were able to really stack it. Goblins are quick. That's not inside a beacon either. They just attack fast. Okay. Alright, let's chuck another lantern over here. Okay, that's the healing from the meadows. Hey there, Indian. So, like, if we're in, like, we manage to stumble ourselves into an especially tough fight, we want to swap into the evasion, but we still don't care about it just yet. Okay, so the rest of this is garbage. Okay. Okay, spiders are very weak, it seems. Although it seems like actually stacking another mountain next to a mountain is not actually good. It'd probably be better just to take advantage of the +5 and stack all these on the sides, but whatever. We're already heading in this direction, so we might as well. What is this? Oh, that's what we already have. Okay. So we've got a harpy and a slime, that's fine. $14. Yeah, they get some real hits in there. Yeah, so spiders are fairly weak, but they can stack up. Could put it like back to back, but like they'll both be hit by the lantern. Could also put it like over here. That's probably better. It's still away from the grove, so it's not going to stack with the. Like, it seems like I want to spread things out enough that I'm not like fighting a big mob of them all together. So that's kind of my plan here. Another shield, 15 defense. If I had any idea how the defense stat actually worked, I would be able to maybe make an informed decision, but we don't have that information. Maybe, Indian. But it's not flat as. Consider it flat as they're like. Is it mostly flat? It sounded like it was not particularly flat. Let's see. So this skeleton should be the same as this one, right? So we can compare, I suppose. Yeah. Grab a piece of paper. If I have a pin that actually works here, please. There we go. So 21, 25. Okay. And you can't pause during combat. If you pause during combat, it'll pause as soon as you leave. That's interesting. That's a lot more damage. So we would be healing 3 to 4 instead of 2-ish. You could sort of pause during combat. Yeah, if you hover over a equipment, I think. We drop that regen. So at the very least, we don't want to swap until we are like a few steps forward, but. Yeah, alright. Nope, don't care about that. Alright, then we'll get some data on these jerks too. Oh, wait, are their numbers being added together or not? So it's 7, 10, 11 there. 6, 5. I think they were being added together. Damn. I'll mark the 6 and 5 then. I don't think we can trust the other numbers. Oh, we can mass over them in the fight to get their stats. Cool. 6 defense ring is probably pretty good. Not actually sure just how much we're healing right now. Okay, yeah, so before these we will... Yeah, let's do it with a ring. So now we're at 16 defense. Wait. How are we at 16 defense? Shouldn't we be at 18 defense? The other ring had no defense and we were at 12 and we added 6. Oh, we lost 2 from the sword. Right. The sword had 2 on it before. Alright, well my science is not going as smoothly as it's supposed to. So that does 14.5 damage. And it's living and it has a soul, apparently. So that did 4. Well, that's not flat at all. Every 2 defense is reducing damage by about 1 right now. Treasury. The thick walls guard all kinds of riches from thieves and previous owners. Gives a random resource after placing anything on an adjacent tile. Oh, you can't pre-set it up though. I see. I see. Fair enough. I was trying to pre-set it up. I was planning on putting this over here. So either I'm just like chucking it up here, or I'm putting it somewhere where like a few of the tiles will be like stuff that can be placed next to the road. I don't know, there aren't that many things we want to... Whatever, I'll just do this. This is easy. It seems like slightly wrong, but it's fine. Does that only help the 4 tiles? That's what it should be, but I thought it actually helped the 8 tiles around it, but... Yeah, like that's still doing fine. So it shouldn't use that terminology, because adjacent already means non-diagonal. These either need to say orthogonally adjacent, or this needs to have a parenthetical that it includes diagonals. This was, oh yeah, the chest spawn. But it can turn things into ghosts. Which I'm probably fine with, like, some amount of ghosts, but... I guess if I put it ahead, I get to, loot the, wood sooner. So we could, toss it here, too. That works. Hey, Ad Hoc. .36 is their damage stat, huh? So now we're at 21 defense. $17. So for having 9 more defense, we may have taken 7 less damage, but we only were hit once, so we can't really tell. I've put in like 40 minutes at Huck, so I don't really have a strong opinion on this at this point. Alright, 3 is relevantly more than 2. Like, I mean, we're fine right now, it's just a matter of, if we're thinking about looping, we probably want to loop like 1 more time or something. And if we're only looping 1 more time, nuking this is probably good for my longevity in that regard. We're not gonna have enough resources to do anything with from one more loop though. We need I mean, we'll be at that, but we needed at least 3 of one of these. But I guess we'll probably just need to save up. Like, we could nuke the village, but they're likely to spread out next loop, making them easier, and another village is gonna spawn anyway. We'll just accept our fate and fight him for right now, I think. We've got more defense now. Okay, so that one got a buff from the other one dying. So how much did we actually... Okay, we didn't actually take that much from that. Kinda thought it was gonna be more. What did we get? We got more vampirism. So we want... what's the ring attack speed? Okay. Alright, we don't have any other evasion because we didn't go with this ring. I think the flat defense is better, so... Like, a little bit of evasion here, less exciting if we're not stacking it with other evasion, since it stacks additively, meaning the more evasion you already have, the more you get, the better it is, until you hit a cap. I don't know, it's okay. Hey there, Techie Cat. So, this is like a little better, but not a lot. Yeah, alright. We'll just slot that in for now. Oh, we got the vampire with the harpy friend. Regen works out of combat, yes. Back off, human. Vampire, where are your lands? If your farmers need help, I would be glad to offer it. No more lands, no more flock. Only hundreds of years of emptiness. And hundreds of years of hunger! Save yourself while you still can. I don't know how long I will be able to keep my head straight. What hundreds of years are you talking about? Your mind is easy to trick. But you can't trick my hunger. It demands its share. Every sip, every drop of blood will go to satiate it. I'm too weak, but you can help me and I will set this crumbled world right. Right, I'm doing this not just for myself, but for everyone, in the name of good. So be grateful for my hard work and just let me bleed you dry. Well, that voice will make me a little lightheaded. Yeah. I mean, that's good. Vampires often owned our lands. They kept the peace and helped our settlements to prosper. But this won't do it all. Now they're just pale shadows of their former selves, both physically and mentally. Apparently the blood of other creatures can't sustain them. He wasn't joking about the hunger. Even the creatures that stand near him are imbued with the power to devour someone else's life. Oh, yeah, good to know. All enemies that are not objects or artificial gain 10% vampirism. Okay. I mean, 5 HP versus bonuses from treasure. I mean, we can also turn this into another big mountain. I guess that's what we're doing. Like, sure. This is only from mountain, right? Not no, that's mountain or rock. That's mountain or rock. Never mind. Okay, 2 spiders, 1 slime. That's fine. Oh, you can only make 1 big mountain. Okay, well, rude. The arbitrary hidden bonus effect has an additional arbitrary hidden bonus effect. Pardon me for not knowing the specifics. Does, like, maxing a treasury specifically matter, or is it just, you know, more stuff? I get Oblivion the center of the big mountain. What? And then make another mountain. Alright, sure. Why not? Hey, G-Volt, thanks for 2 years. It's a huge amount of resources at max health. Alright, fine. Let's just do it. Does it matter where I destroy of it? We'll just, like, I feel like that's something I wouldn't have tried. I might have at some point, but... Alright, so that gave, a metamorphosis. Gave a whole bunch of change. Oh, I turned the other one into a max mountain immediately. So... like, it's just resources. It doesn't actually, give extra max hell. It did give a bunch of, of noticeable changes, rather. I guess that was changed, Greta. Guess that was changed. Alright, I'm just gonna drop this over here to get more resources from that. Actually doing pretty good with the amount of vampirism we got going here. Alright, well we know they don't stack, and we know that they... like... do we want plus 20% attack speed in these places? I don't know about that. We can speed up a few other spaces, I guess. Alright, I'll put it like over here or something. I can also just like chuck it over here. Wait, does it give me like resources dependent? It just says random resources there. So like placing this next to the treasury doesn't like, oh, it gives a special resource, because I don't think so. Doesn't seem like that matters. But then again, I kind of want to like max this out quickly, and there's nowhere else that I really care about it being placed, so sure, you know? We'll just put it over there. We got 1 ration for it. We do have 1 full meat rock now. And we've got a cracked orb now. I mean, I kind of wish this didn't have evasion and had that stat put into the other stuff on this ring instead, but kind of ad hoc, yeah. Yeah, I think so, Psycho, which, if you have, like, regen effects is bad. If you have low base attack speed yourself and, like, high damage, it probably benefits you more, comparatively. But, yeah, beacons just seem like well, you can loop faster, with fewer enemies spawning in the meantime, I guess, but... It seems very similar, probably slightly worse. It's hard to judge because of Defense's vague guarantees, but... How about this one? 2 magic damage. Gotcha, ad hoc. I mean, that's kind of similar. Although if we're building up a bunch, yeah, if you're not worried about vampirism, like counter and magic damage fill a somewhat similar spot. But since we do care about vampirism counters better. So both of those are like kind of upgrades over Defense 6, but hard to really say. And we're staying very healthy right now. So we would like to get up to at least 3 of one of these. I mean, if someone wants to tell me what the actual costs are to get things, feel free, but I have like a vague concept of what they were. 7 damage to all. We got this weird like skull shield thing here. We could sub out the damage to all with evasion and vampirism. Like there were 3 things available. I think one was gonna cost like 7 of these, so that one's probably untenable, but the other 2, one of them cost only 1 food and 3 of one of these and 2 of the other ones, so that's probably what we could actually afford after a single loop. Or a single run, not a single loop. A single run consists of multiple loops. Hey, Destiny. I mean, even for single fights, this is still just 9 damage, which is a lot. Like, getting both of these on does give us relevantly more vampirism and evasion together, so like there's an appeal there, but... I feel like we're gonna find something better than those by the time we actually want to have any of them. Because currently we're out healing most of the damage we're taking in most of these fights with the vampirism. Alright, well, do I place this next to some... I mean, do I want a random resource or do I want some noticeable changes? I guess technically I would rather have the random resource. So I guess I'm just gonna stick it over here. But we might be going long enough that doesn't make sense. But I don't know how long we're planning on looping here. It's hard to say. We did waste our Oblivion. Well, we scienced our Oblivion, and it didn't quite do as much as we'd hoped. More regen a second. That's pretty cool. That's worse. Get out of here with your garbage. That's worse. Oh, why is this? Why is it a snake? Just why is this a snake? I mean, general games or a direct message are all fine. But I kind of like the idea of running both of those. Okay, so those are the only things we might care about. Yeah. Oh, I think like more valuable stuff catches in for more, maybe? I haven't been watching that very closely. Let's see, we're at 9 stable metal right now. Okay, and slimes are artificial, so they don't benefit from the lifesteal. Okay, something happened. It looked like maybe we got like +1 of everything after completing the treasure. Oh, and it now spawns a gargoyle every 3 days. How did I, hold on, why is there a skeleton over here? Oh no, that's me. That's me. I look very much like a skeleton. Okay. I'm like, wait, how did this happen? Oh no, it's fine, okay. Chuck that over there, I guess. I mean, these are weak enough. I'm gonna try putting 2 of them next to each other to see if it does anything. Okay. Doesn't appear to. Is this new? Yeah, but it's not good. Alright, get out of here. So does the beacon not advance time? Seems likely. We're still just kind of rocking it at full health, yeah. But I feel like I want to leave before boss shows up. So I'm looking at 1 to 2 more loops probably. Picked up an extra Oblivion. Hey there, Kyle the Defiance. Like, I'm just gonna do this, put 3 together. Okay, that doesn't do anything either. Okay, these are spread out, everything's fine. So this is counter magic damage and regen. At this point, like, just kind of the base regen is something I'm getting less excited about than I was earlier. I'd probably rather to build into the vampirism as much as possible here. But, like, I don't want to lose the defense in the process, right? Like... Yeah, like, I would still rather that ring than this one. I'm just gonna toss this. Okay, this is 8. I meant to watch that, but I didn't. So these, yeah, this is a goblin leader. That's why. After an ally dies, it gets plus 30% damage. Okay. Okay, so... I already forgot. That was at 6 and now it's at 9? I think is the case. Let's see. That's a lot more damage. We trade our sustain for a ton of damage. You cannot target Indian now. More than that, Destiny. We're going from 24 average damage to 37 average damage. Yeah, that's gotta be worth it. Smack! Drop our damage shell for a little more defense. Like, that's very similar. And, I mean, that makes sense. They're the same level shield here. I assume vampirism does not benefit from your magic damage? Or your... does it benefit from your damage to all? Loop the question back again. Lots of interesting possibilities here. The other goblin camp appeared right next to that one, too. But we've got a nuke in our pocket. Although this has a lot of symbols at the top. I don't know if that means it advances time faster. It looks like it's like this could be cast at night, midday, and day or something, but that's obviously not the case. Like, if defense was actually flat, that would be worth. I don't know on any of that. I guess we're just gonna make no decision and pretend that's a decision. So we're healing 7 off of a 43 damage hit. 16% vampirism, and 43 is like the sum total of all my damages added together. Yeah, it seems like vampirism procs for all damage types, maybe. Hey there, Seiko. Greetings, Freighter Farm. Oh, that's the sort of tiles they can be placed on. That makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, so this vampirism's real good with the amount of damage we have then. So that means damage of any form is beneficial, so we probably don't want to replace any of this. We could do this, though. This is currently probably better. Vampirism, yeah, that's better, I think. It's hard to judge on the defense again. But that's going to give me enough extra healing. Yeah. I'm going to go with that one. I mean, we're still rocking comfortable health and everything, so I think we do one more loop. I mean, I assume I don't want to try the boss on my very first run, because we're gonna lose all our meta progression stuff when we fail to kill the boss in the first run, because we don't have any meta progression yet. So that's my default tack here. Okay, so that's garbage. And I mean, defense is approaching good enough to swap that, but I don't think it's good enough, so. Yeah, well, I want to keep 100%, not 30%. Skeletons aren't supposed to dodge. Get out of here with that nonsense. Huh. So gain 8 damage, lose 11, gain 10%. Yeah, I know that. Good on it. Yep. Oh, you have to fill the boss bar and then play another card after. That is good to know. I did not know that. I figured it came as soon as it was full. Okay, so if we're doing like, let's say 35, and we increase that. Yeah, this is, I mean, against unarmored enemies this is better, but otherwise it's worse. So I don't think I want this. I mean, I haven't been paying attention to how much armor enemies actually have, if it does in fact give us that information in the stat hover, but I'm guessing that having at least some magic damage is good, and we've seen that it appears magic damage does still proc vampirism. So, how about this though? That is worth losing the damage over, I think. I don't know, 9's actually a lot though. So maybe on that. Because it's still just 9 damage we're dealing. And as far as I know, healing off of, but I don't know for sure, I suppose. Alright, 2 cocoons next to each other doesn't do anything special. Alright, we're gonna have 4 grows. Still nothing? Okay, seemed like 4 might be a magic number if it were to do anything, so... I assume that's gonna be worse. I mean, it's not actually that bad, but... we would still rather that one. $51 damage that jerk just did to me. Ramp it up, are you? I mean, I know they ramp up, but it's still stark. This, oh yeah, I meant, like, this music specifically makes me think of Sunsoft. Like, this music would fit perfectly in Gremlins 2 for the NES. They do, Indian, yeah. Maybe Destiny. The regular enemies do ramp up pretty rapidly in some loops once you start getting in. But so does your loot. But I don't know how I feel about this. I mean, if I'm taking 50 damage hits, this is better. So, this is probably just broadly better at this point. Lose a little bit of my sustain, but have more total health. Alright. And now this is potentially more appealing, since we've already got some evasion, and therefore more evasion is better. Enemy level 6. This is hard to judge. 6 damage, or 9 damage actually. Yeah, 9 damage is still a lot. 6 defense is also a lot. You're garbage. You're a hodgepodge of garbage. Okay. I just keep looking at this because 6 defense is a lot, but 9 damage to all is a lot. Yeah, I think she's forgotten how to gain experience. Alright, so... Ratwolves are still weak. We don't get to see any of their defense stats or evasion stats or anything, huh? That's rude. Oh, are we gonna be able to fight a gargoyle? "1,000 years ago, when the sword and sorcery ruled, it was an age of darkness, a world of fear." Okay, that's a lot of defense, though. That's so much defense. I think I'm just gonna take the loads of defense. We got a 4-spider party coming up here. So I probably should have kept my damage to all for this 4-spider party, but here we are. Oh, that was a counter, I guess. I was like, wait, why did it attack multiple people? Oh, this is fine. We're dodging, we're not taking much damage. 4-spider party, no problem. There's a party over here that's a little scary. But I kind of want to fight the gargoyle. That seemed to do a lot less damage to us now. So does anyone actually know if, like, destroying higher level things is worth more, scrap? Hey, yes. Because, like, if it is, we should be min-maxing this, but it's also tedious to do that, so I hope that's not the case. Oh, the gargoyle's separate, but it's with the vampire. Okay. But that's artificial, so it doesn't benefit from the vampire. Good. Oh, they're like a weaker skeleton? No, that's probably about the same attack speed as a skeleton. They're probably similar to a skeleton. That defense we got is definitely being relevant against these heavier hitters there. 20% counter, but we lose that magic damage. I mean, this is a fine party. We can enjoy that party just fine, I think. So... I am happy with my magic damage for right now, I think. Yeah, you can see us healing a fair bit less without that damage at all. We got a lot of stuff, of which we probably don't care about any of it. Let's see. No. About you. We lose that vampirism. Although we get 9 magic damage, which makes any remaining vampirism better. Nah. Still quite healthy, yeah. Okay, I mean, sure. We will upgrade vanilla defense with more vanilla defense. That do something blood path. Not only ghosts are created on the battlefield, spawns a blood clot every 4 days. Depends on the tier, yes. We've got a whole crew. Twitchbot is appropriately edgy right now. No, they still spawn the treasure chest, Indian. Okay, and time does pass while we're in battle as well. And enemies level up on loop, not on time passing. Okay. We do want to loop again. This is probably pretty good either here or here, huh? Possibly over here. We'll do it over here. Can it do anything fancy putting a bunch of beacons together? Because, like, I don't care about these beacons much at all. We got a 4 goblin brigade up, but these they're only hitting us for like 4 or 5 here. Like, even with the bonus and having a swarm of them, I think that's completely fine. Nothing I'm too afraid of right now. 6x6 beacon to make the sun. It's worth it. There we go. We can drop our defense and get that damage to all back again. Counter's I mean, Counter's better like right now. Like, both of these are better against this fight specifically, but I don't know how much we care. Are we planning on looping one more time? That's like medium greed, I would say. Three? What was that 3 heal garbage? I think I needed 7 for the Blacksmith Indian, but I might be wrong. I mean, I'd love to add some magic damage back, but that's not worth. So we put 2 together and that didn't do anything. Well, I can't put it here. That's where I wanted to put it. Maybe put it here after I leave, but then I'd still have to hit it on the way back by. Alright, healing up in that easy fight here. What is this? Garbage. I mean, this gives us an extra resource, so why not? Sure. So wait, why is our vampirism so much weaker now? No, it's right, it's right. It was at 27% or something before. Okay. Makes sense. What about you, friend? That's unfortunate. I don't think so. That is correct, right, Anger? So... Oh, if you retreat early, you can get 60%. Okay. Yeah, first. So there is something in between the 30% and 100%. Okay. Beat up spooters. Although wait, no, that heal, like if we're healing off of the damage to all, we should be healing more. So it seems like we heal off the magic damage, but not the damage to all, maybe? This is our first run, eh? Okay, I was right. The gargoyle is a weaker skeleton. Interesting. but it might have more. It probably has like more defense or something. Yeah, so if Damage Shell doesn't proc Lifesteal, we should swap the shield back out. Hmm. Does anyone know confidently? Like, it seems like we should be healing more of damage to all effects, because we were fighting like 4 enemies, hitting like a single enemy for 50 and the others all for like 9, and we were still only healing like 9 health. I don't know, we'll keep an eye out on that. Let's see, we don't... I mean, well, no, I mean, we could actually use defense right coming up because we're fighting 2 skeletons here. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna sub that in for more defense. You're skeleton, you're not supposed to dodge? Get out of here with that noise. Oh yeah, we don't have any magic damage anymore, so these are actually pretty hard to beat up. So we've got 2 nukes. I don't want to cast anything else, because we probably need one of these nukes. I possibly should have just nuked this, because this is going to be one of the most painful encounters here. Oh good, became a ghost. Although that didn't actually do that much, so that's good. So if we're late and we're not caring about vampirism much anymore, this is the way to go. I mean, yeah, it's 1 more defense. It just listed in a... Like, I would expect the defense to be listed first, but that's fine. I guess they're... No, they're not listed alphabetically either. It's just... an arbitrary weird order. Just making sure we don't care about any of that now. So... we want to keep the vampirism on for now. But we want to sub out to this, maybe like here-ish or something if we don't find anything better. Also, we might just be nuking those goblins. Oh, I knew one of these chests was gonna fight back at some point. That's painful. That was a lot of damage, in fact. Yes? What's this? 20% attack speed, 3 reach. That's better than this in practice. I mean, the regen should probably cost me health compared to the counter in vampirism and evasion and defense. And no, we're not fighting the boss. How do we feel about the 9 magic damage versus the counter? It doesn't, but we just don't have that much, like, time to heal up in general. Feels like this is better than the counter. I think so. It's more focus damage too. Y'all are hurting quite a bit right now. I would guess it's always 60% Zapper, but I don't know. I think the defense is worthwhile here. No, the stats are quite a bit different, Dalek. Well, quite a bit's a little bit of an exaggeration, but we lose the vampirism, we gain slightly more evasion attack speed, 1 more defense, and we lose the counter entirely. It's close. I think the vampirism helps us enough right now. But over here I think the defense helps us enough that we take the vanilla shield. Alright, we're not losing too much health. 36% attack speed. Well, maybe that's worth it. Interesting. I think so. That's hard to value. Okay, this is not gonna be too bad. We might only have one nuke available, rather than two, unfortunately. So assumedly we're looking at nuking this. Oh, they moved into there. I thought we were only fighting two of them. Yeah, rude. Oh, we got a memory fragment. Rumors, myths, and someone's delusions will take weeks to understand it. It'll take years to decide if you really need this. Oh, this is the last loop, yeah, so there's no nuking camps or anything. It's just, nuking problems, so... Oh god, there's two sets of, 3 already. Oh, that one's not affected by the Road Lantern. I guess Road Lantern maxes it at 3. Oh, and it does say they can stack. I didn't actually read that part before. Interesting. What if you do that after the effect, if it does anything? But, assumedly we're running away with 60% because this loop was too rude. That's slightly worse. Okay. Oh, their cards are going away in that order. Alright, so we have to use Oblivion now, not later. That's the idea, Noham, yeah. So this is proportional. So we gain 100 health. That is not worth it. Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing it's not gonna matter. But if it does, that'll be what we want to nuke, and we've got to do that now if we want to use it. Yeah, we're not making it that far. Although we do have one more Oblivion, and we can cast it. But that's still too much. You gain proportional health, Psycho. So if we gain 250 additional max health, we would gain a third of that as current health. And you can't swap back and forth either. Yep. Oh right, this is gonna have a vampire also. How rude. Oh, we're getting tons of memory fragments suddenly. I guess because we're far enough loop-wise. Alright, this is gonna have a vampire too. Because they don't show on the map, so I don't, they keep catching me by surprise each time. Oh, these become memory fragments. That's what's happening. Hey there's Xenic Reverie. So we're fighting 3 spiders and then we're leaving. That seems approximately where we're at here. Okay, we can do one more that's like a harpy and a wolf. That's fine. What if I just put on the Regina per second on from this? I mean, whatever. Mostly. Sure. Like, how much is that if really healing us? Okay, I was right that it's gonna be mostly worse than the evasion. So we can Oblivion this and fight this. And this. So we can get at least those 2 fights in here still. And if we get another Oblivion, maybe we can make... There's 4 spiders over here too, though. Yeah, I don't know about any of that. But we can still fight these 2 real quick. And we get the sunrise healing there, but we don't have another Oblivion. I don't think I can take 3 goblins. It's close. It's close enough that I think it's time to run. Although, I mean... I just, like, remember someone I was watching, maybe Teak or someone, getting dunked on by goblins. But from what we've seen in the game directly so far, 3 goblins are not that scary. Maybe they scale up faster than other things do? Let's get 1 book of memories that we may or may not keep. I think we'll still have enough to buy a meta upgrade at 60%. But, yeah, I mean, considering we're never actually making it back to camp, we might as well run now, I think. Like, I think there's actually decent odds we can take the 3 goblins, but I don't think we're making it through 2 skeletons and 4 spiders. Like, even if we get 1 Oblivion, we can only nuke 1 of those, and we can't make it past both. Well, I think I only needed the 1 food for the upgrade, I'm thinking. And we should still have 1 food, so... Alright. Oh wait, I might as well get another resource first. So place a meadow somewhere? Okay. Alright. Oh, that's to turn on that, okay. Oh, it actually says what we're gonna keep here. Okay. So, basically as expected. And it rounds up for this, so we actually keep the full book, basically. And, yep. Okay. The boy, apparently. Alright, fair enough. It is time for a break, though. We'll find out if we have enough resources to upgrade our camp when we return, but a decent first run, it seems like. I wish we could have made that final loop, but the alt-tab made the text super small? Ha, curious. That's weird. So they've got something broken in their font settings, then. That they may not have seen because most people keep it on the default font, I guess. Anyway, I do thank you all for hanging out. We'll be back in just a couple minutes and keep looping and heroing and stuff, I suppose. See you shortly, folks. Alrighty, we are back. Let's hop back into it. I can't believe it. Hey everybody, the boys managed to return. Survivors? Does this mean I'm not alone anymore? Where did you come from? Is there still a place without darkness? We don't know where we came from, or we can't remember. These people you see are only a small part of what's left of the group, I think. You're not sure? No, we're not sure. We reached that conclusion because of the abandoned luggage and leftover daily rations. With each day, new signs of presence of people that, as far as everyone here knows, have never been with us. It's like we forgot them. You forgot? Exactly. It's like people disappear every day and we instantly forget they even existed. Almost as if we forgot the place we came from. And our families, and maybe even ourselves. My name is Yoda. Y-O-D-A Yoda. That's the part I still remember. Nobody else's memories is in much better shape. That's why I remember so little about myself. Everything is forgotten. But wait, you said that I managed to return? That means you remembered I was here. Yes, that's why it's so important to us. We saw you leave, but you were gone before we could approach you. Listen, we can't wander around in this emptiness anymore. There's a campfire and a few sleeping bags here. A real luxury in these dark times. What do you say? Oh, of course. I'd be very grateful if we could team up. I want to restore everything. I began to remember the world as it was before. But there's no point to it without other people. It's too lonely without them. Remembering the world? I don't understand what you're talking about. I'm too exhausted. But we'd be glad if you could help us. And we'd be glad to help you. Just don't ask us to go with you. I don't know how you managed to return, but for us, leaving the group's too dangerous. I will ask no such thing of you. And for now, I just want to have a place to return to. A place where I can hear other people's voices. We weren't joking about helping you. Here are a few things that survived the cataclysm and don't vanish away. You can't be forgotten. Take them. You might need them. Oh, we got bonus resources. So if we were short, we would have still made it. So we can buy a field kitchen. Plus 10% to campfire healing power and unlocks a new card. Well, that's dumb. Oh. Potions. Take up to 3 potions with you and they heal 4% of max HP. That's more useful. Starts with basic gear. Craft, in quotes, tools for the camp. If you build a supply depot, oh god. We can't even see how expensive this nonsense is. Alright, I mean, we'll probably still get this over getting nothing. There you go. Do you know the difference between a good cook and a bad cook? The food made by a good cook is tastier. What? You were waiting for something more elaborate? Sometimes the truth is very simple. Look, I have a cauldron, a hearth, a couple of knives, a bucket of potatoes, 3 onions, and some ham. Nothing special. Everything is very simple. But give me a few minutes and everyone in this camp will be running to my table, following the tasty smells of good stew. All right then. Oh god, there's upgrades too, of course there are. What does that look like? We need 5 meat rocks. Yeah, that's not happening for a million years. Hey, Fuxie, this is the full version. Unlocks Rogue. You can also get a gem. Unlocks the ability to gain special traits. Okay, well that seems very strong. So that's actually probably what we're aiming for next. Both of these are things we want next. We might actually be able to swing both. If we can manage 3 food and 3 cracked orbs. That's gonna be a hard pull, but... I mean, there's nothing else to really do here, I guess, so... I suppose we got, we can do our dex shenanigans, okay. Warrior has the highest durability. Oh, apparently they get plus 2% damage for every second of the fight. Curious. That's interesting. Not really strong enough to really plan too much around. Like, there's some synergy there with, like, evasion and stuff, but... How's it going, Oddmore? Thanks for 57 months! Yeah, but I'm figuring out... Well, okay, if I need the wood for both, then I should pay attention, right? Yeah. But only 3 wood? Yeah, 3 wood's not that hard to come by at all, so... If I have the other stuff in one run, I will have enough for that too, so... Hey, luck you. Enemy strength grows 2% per loop. But it grows more than that, though. Like, even multiplicative 2% is not accurate. Like, 20% I would probably believe. Huh. Chrono crystals. I want them to tell me numbers and for it to be accurate. I do in fact want that. Alright, what's a blood grove? A living forest. Preys on wounded occupants of adjacent tiles. They spawn something dreadful from their remains. Placed near a forest adjacent to the road. Its roots devour enemies that have less than 15% health. Huh. Okay. Chrono crystals. Crystals that are able to refract not only the light of the rising sun, but the passage of dawn itself. Doubles the effect of a day's passage on... oh, only on adjacent tiles. Oh, technically rock is 1% of base HP, huh? Oh, they and Rock and Mountain come together as a set of a single card. Right, I can't remove goblin encampments. That comes with the territory, literally. Unless I get rid of rocks. I don't want to get rid of rocks, I don't think. Spiders don't like... They didn't really give me any particular resource. I mean, I guess none of these did. It was just these and these. Actually, did cemetery even? Probably. That probably gave me a rock. We don't need rocks for construction right now. I mean, I suppose... not? Maybe we do, actually. Yeah, we need 2 rocks if we want to manage to get both of these magically. Which is a high order, but we can dream. Yeah, it looks like, yep, you are in fact required to bring both, and we're required to bring both of those too, so... We in fact don't have the option of being playful there. Just listen to the sound effects of it. I guess it's the same sound from placing them at the first time. Do we want to get rid of one of not this, but get rid of cocoons? Yeah, I guess we're getting rid of cocoons. Probably daylight. Oh, if you fight 5 enemies at once, you specifically get special resources for that. We don't care about that right now, though. It is, Ad Hoc. It's rock and mountain. It's kind of weird. I think it just means half of the time we get rock, half of the time we get mountain, but they're directly linked. And they are the most similar of any cards. I would not call vampires elite. Like, they were fine, but they weren't like that scary. They weren't like any scarier than skeletons, really. I mean, we could just do this, even. It seems like it focuses us more on resources. We do still need to kill things to get equipment to sacrifice into scrap. But, I mean, we're still summoning goblin camps this way. We're getting treasure chests from battlefields. I've still got groves and cemeteries. We'll just try it. Let's not let's not overthink it. Where do we think we are? I don't suppose that matters too much. I mean, are we gonna care about 2 HP healing? Maybe. Alright, sure. It just speeds up movement, and I don't think it, like... I mean, I think it means time is progressing that much faster during that time, too. So I think it's just purely real-time save, not anything else. Alright. Let's do this right here. So we get the chest right away. I think that doubles the seconds as far as that goes, Headhug. Because it would be dumb otherwise. I mean, sure, like... Oh, we actually get 2 of these off the bat. Do we want to... Sure? Sure. We got blood. You can sub out our 9% evasion ring for a 9% evasion ring. Ooh, solid improvement there. Unclear there. I mean, certainly don't need it while we're not hurt. That's that shield's gonna last a while. 10 defense. Well, I mean, a while is relative, of course, but... let's see. Yeah, let's go like that. You get 1 less max HP. I suppose I should look at what we just picked up, huh? Nah. No. Sure. But if I do it here, it's never gonna fill. So we would have had to do that sooner. But yeah, you could potentially overlap depending. Oh, it will fill, you can't place them on the edge of the map. Okay. Cool. Then definitely doing that. Blood Clot. That's a fair bit of damage for this point, right? I think so. Blood Clots do have a soul, apparently. And lots of evade. Give me something good, because you're a jerk. Not really. Like, that is a lot of HP, but we'd just rather have the other stuff right now, I think. That ring is good. And it's a strictly better version of this one. Okay. Pile of more health and evasion instead of regen. Well, we got a little regen elsewise. So sure. I mean, it doesn't feel like I've got enough items, like slot. I need more item slots before I really care about evasion, because of how evasion actually stacks. Is it the character that's limited to 4 equipment slots? I thought that was meta progression stuff. You've seen the warrior with 2 rings, okay. Alright, Blood Grove. Okay, it has to go on the outside adjacent. I mean, this is the frisky place, so we're gonna put it in the frisky place, I suppose. Anything from two scimitars next to each other? Not directly. They didn't sneak in something else we might care about, did they? No. Okay. Hey, Hypersphere. We were wondering about what makes the other item slots available for us. Well, the timing on this is potentially terrible for those blood clots. They might end up with 2. Probably not. Not on this loop, anyway. How about that one? I mean, the 2 magic damage is, like, better than all the other stats, so probably. It's pretty similar, but... Oh, you can give an exact answer if you want, Hyper. Yeah, I don't actually have a helmet slot I can use. It's a shield, yeah. How much we care about the vampires? Not a lot right now. Just 2 more magic damage and less health. Alright, yeah, sign me up. Alright, our damage is pretty good with the magic damage right now, so I'll just keep the vampirism. Yeah, the blood clot spawned like right as we left there. What do you got? Oh, you're living? No, this is the... Oh, yes. The hero will become entangled if things get devoured. What does that mean? That is where the goblin encampment spawned. That is correct, Rhino. Yep, you lose the old equipment every time you sub in new equipment. Yeah, to some extent, Ed Hunt. You're not getting like a lot of scrap out of individual items, and you cycle through a lot of items, so most of the time I think it's a mat you want to upgrade when you can upgrade. A unique card called Arsenal that gives you an equipment slot. Curious. Oh, no, that was the treasuries procking. I was like, wait, did that proc off of 2 meadows that were already procced? No, no. Probably, Daily. I was seeing if it would do anything if we put a bunch of scimitars next to each other. Alright, it doesn't pause out of combat when we hover over an item. Just slightly weird, but yeah, we don't care about that. Okay. So what was that? Oh, that was it becoming enraged, I guess. Okay, sure. I mean, like, I guess? I think we do enough damage that this is worth barely. There's a better weapon. Give me that rapier. Oh, if you swap equipment during a fight, it takes your attack speed. Curious. And rude. %. Capture. I mean, sure. Yeah, alright. I mean, can I, Dilly? Like, I don't know any way to get extra food. I don't think. Because blooming meadows just gives change, not food. Yeah, no, the details in this game are highly lacking, Anak. There's things are not explained in game, just in general. For example, the fact you can arrange a 3x3 grid of mountains and or rocks to make a big mountain. Although it's not like the big mountain's actually that, like, great. It spawns harpies, which I guess is maybe good overall, perhaps. Oh, was this anything? No. No. I'm just gonna be sitting on loads of oblivion. We could, like, just dunk the goblin camp if we want. Like, it's good for us right now. I want like 1.5 times speed here. Holy moly, these blood clots are kinda crazy. Oh, we were taking damage from the Mimic also. Okay. Loads of money. That's almost the same. Like... This is better. Yeah, this is very slightly better. So, diagonals count for treasuries and nothing else as far as my current understanding is. And both of them say adjacent. As if they did the same thing, but... Hey, Kurisu. Consistency is for cowards. Alright, the smallest of improvements without raping. But I think it's it is better. Okay, yeah. It's a lot less bad if it's just the Clot and not the Clot plus the Mimic. I haven't seen a shield that looks like that yet. Okay, it's got defense 17 and also defense 3. Just add them together, please. It's just better for comparison. But yeah, we will use that shield. 30 or 20 defense is a lot more than 9, it turns out. And sustain's actually probably pretty similar too. Yeah. I don't know if I have any particular reason to not just like kind of arbitrarily stack rocks and mountains together. Like, that's what you do when they benefit, and there doesn't like seem to be any real rhyme or reason that like min-maxing doesn't like seem like it's likely to do much, I guess is what I'm saying. Essentially. Okay, so we need food. We should hesitate playing non-meadow cards to some extent now. We've already got 3 metal, we've got the 4 wood, we need the 3 food. Mountains are mountains plus rocks, so. Yeah, that is the reason, Dragona, and like that's not uncommon to see them listed separately in games like this, but I'm just saying that it's wrong for them to be listed separately. That is my take. So 2 more meadows and we're golden. Shwepe. Well, we do plenty of min-maxing. I'm just looking for the min-maxing to have value. Hold on. Like, that's probably fine, but nah, get out of here. Oh, that's a lot more damage. It doesn't have all my fancy effects, but it is 5 more damage. Toasting something is the ultimate min-maxing. Sort of. I mean, it's like, all right, you've cooked this bread. What are you gonna do with it? Burn it again. It'll be better. Welcome back, Chrono. We've unlocked Chrono Crystals, but we're not using them. Sorry to disappoint. I mean, your crystals should be better if they want me to use them. That's just worse than this one, right? Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, I was actually gonna nuke one of the encampments, wasn't I? I'm trying to guess what that was. I'm guessing it was probably this thing that eats enemies that are at 15% health or less. That's right, Draina. We can sub our counter which skills with our vampirism for just more vampirism. I mean, maybe. That would actually let me sub out a weapon. Whoa, this is 20 to 30 now? Yeah, that's so much more damage. Okay. Let's do this and then this. I'm thinking about that correctly, right? Oops, I accidentally kept going. Oh yeah. No, that's just so much more damage. We have to just take it. Oh, that halves our vampirism, but increases our damage a lot. This bar here is the progression of the day. This is the progression towards the boss. So when you like lay tiles onto the map, it progresses that, and when that fills up, the boss will spawn, sort of thing. Yeah, that's gotta be better. I just feel sad to lose that much vampirism. Yeah. It's clearly correct. You can 3-shot that skeleton because of it. This is strictly better, right? Yeah. Super, at least like reasonably, it leans more super hard than the other way. I'll say it that way. I haven't fought it yet myself here, but all right. So currently we're at 23 to 31. So 27. And this is 29, but only to 1. Yeah, pretty close either way. I mean, we should be able to handle a one more loop. This right here is pretty scary though. But we have just upgraded ourselves a fair bit. And there's the meadow though, huh? So that is what we needed to buy the 2 things, right? Well, what do we reckon? Are we cowards? Probably. Just because, like, the benefit of looping more is not very high, right? Like, I guess the benefit is that we might be able to see what the Blood Grove actually spawns. And, like, it's actually pretty low risk. Like, I think we're completely fine. Like, we could lose 400 health here and then that's fine. Like, we don't really care. Salutations, Knight JR. Welcome to the stream. The very basic premise is that it's kind of like an auto battler, so you've got a character that's looping around here fighting stuff, and as you fight stuff you get equipment that you can sub out your current equipment with, but it's always replaced, so you can't like keep swapping back and forth. Over the course of the loop, like every time you loop around, enemies get stronger, so the top right shows the enemy level, and as we kill things we also get cards in addition to equipment. We currently don't have any to show, but cards place terrain around the map that can place things that will spawn more enemies, like these cemeteries here we've placed and they spawn skeletons. Like these mountains increase our max hit points. These meadows heal us at the start of each day. So that's the sun meter in the top left is the day progression there. Yeah, you kind of loop around. You're trying to collect resources to expand your base. And you have a little bit of a push your luck sort of aspect, determining when you are going to stop looping and head back. If you head back at the camp, you get 100% of your resources. If you head back elsewhere, you get 60%. If you die in combat, you get 30%. I think we can just do another loop, right? We want less damage, but yet more regen. I think well, let's see. How much are we going to heal up after that? Yeah, so we're going to be full health here, so maybe sub that out after the battle here. As long as this is not a mimic. Okay. If that was a mimic, I was a little bit of trouble, but... And then you can pause when you're outside of combat to kind of figure out how you want to handle things. Oh, did stream die, or was there another reason for the panic basket? Okay, we're good. Freaking me out. Hey, Foxy Mayo. Oh, a little hiccup. Okay. Makes sense. Wasn't there something I was gonna consider subbing back in here? Oh, it was this, right, the regen. When we lose the damage to all, which we mostly don't care about. Mostly don't care about. Alright, let's try to pop open this and not care about extra HP from the mountains. Man, that's a lot of regen. It's kind of whatever either way. Alright, we'll take the regen. Okay, no mimic here either. It's the kind of regen that will convince me to do another loop and then die, I think, right? It's that kind of regen. What do we got here? No. Oh yeah, that means they're next to the grove. Alright, got a lot of cards. We got, seemingly this is, but that's a lot of damage. Yeah. Alright. Nine more defense for losing 1 regen and 2 damage. Oh, this is kind of whatever. Kind of whatever there. Oh, that was another goblin camp spotting, right? We can put a third one over here. That's. I assume it doesn't do anything more than the blood. All right, we probably are not doing another loop, but if we do, over here seems good. Well, it weakens the, like, if it's a property you don't really care about squirreling, it weakens the other ones. Alright, four friendly goblins over here. Do we want to have a forest that eats the goblins? Oh, it has to be next to, right. Right. Has to actually be next to groves. I was like, let's put it right here, let's eat some goblins. No. No dice, okay. Fine. You can eat, you can try to eat over here. Now we might sub in the defense. I don't know, Squirrelin. I'm just kind of theorizing based on what's been said. So... yeah, I'm gonna take that extra defense here. That's a lot more HP. So we lose most of our sustain, but gain more survivability and killing. So we don't do it yet, but... Yeah, we've seen that a lot, actually. The base rarity weapons are often more damage than the other ones. That is something we have observed. I mean, that's a lot more damage. We don't exactly need a lot more damage, but... This is the kind of armor that makes me want to do another loot. But we should leave after this loop. We already greeted one loop. It's fine. Let's just... Like, I'm pretty confident we're fine on another loop. Because we've got a lot less things spawning here. But... Like... I don't know, we'll see the equipment we have, I guess, maybe. Yeah, if we leave elsewhere, we get 60% of our resources collected. If we leave at the camp, we get 100%. But we can specifically pick up 2 pretty powerful upgrades if we leave with the resources we have now, so that's why we're like... We want to make sure we have those resources, you know? And all of those as well. Yeah, let's just leave. This damage is so high though. Yeah, I mean, y'all want me to loop again? Like we could. This is a little scary over here. We got 6 towards the treasury right now. There's apparently a lag time on, like, if I try to select multiple cards rapidly back to back, it doesn't like it very much. Man, we 2-shot skeletons right now? We do 2-shot skeletons right now. We can get more damage. That's yeah, that is complete lie, idiot. Complete lie. It's not same damage. We lose the 7 damage to all. So we lose 8 damage. To make that weapon swap. Alright. Oh man, we didn't get the last card to finish the treasure, eh? You take it back, we one-shot gargoyles, let's just go. One more loop? So, do we swap out most of our sustain for more raw health and damage? Like, I think so. Yeah, if we're doing one loop, I think this is correct. Because that's a lot more damage with the attack speed and 2 more magic damage, and 240 more health is better than the sustain would give us. Alright, not a mimic? Not a mimic, good. Wow, we really crushed these blood clods. We're not strong enough to take on the boss, are we? With no meta progression upgrades? Level 7, Hyper. Hey, Ready Dice. Oh, Act? Yeah, it's Act 1. Well, this is the second run, unfortunately. Doing okay, rating. Oh, wait, that's the ring. The ring gives 9 magic damage. I kept, like, overlooking that. I'm like, I think this ring's better. No, the ring we have on is 9 magic damage. We need to keep that. Okay. Never mind. This is all junk. That gets rid of my remaining sustain. Most of it. The mountain does not cause a boss to spawn, no. I was just seeing... Well, I guess we have to place either a rock or a mountain up there anyway. But... I mean, I'd rather put a mountain here for, like, 14 HP. Still not, like, a lot, but... Alright, yeah, we'll get other cards. We've got room, so we're gonna just put that there and put something else to finish the treasure. I don't think it tells us how many actual cards we have left now. That's, about 4. Do I even look at these? I guess I look at them. Okay, they've been looked at. Alright, if one chest was to be a mimic, this was definitely the one that we wanted to be a mimic. Nope. That card seems like it does less damage. Alright, so we got this mess. Do you get the campfire heal before you fight the boss? So do you get that 30% health back, or not? You do get that heal. Okay. That is good to know. We are pretty beastly. The Grove's triplet. Is it about to do something? Let's see, we might care about that against the boss. Is that actually any good? There you go, Hyper. Hey, Legend. Quite possible, Legend. Quite possible. Oh, it did spawn a thing. We're not going to be able to see what it is, but... a thing was spawned. I'm going to overlap these. Does that do anything? No. Oh, I ruined it for everyone, haven't I? I mean, sparking the meadow actually isn't that... Yeah, I'm just gonna put this here. Rock's still at +2. Okay. Oh, I meant to sneak a little stick grab there. I'm getting these like 70 damage hits, but how are we gonna? How healthy are we gonna be after dealing with this skeletal gauntlet here? Yeah, the card top icons show you where you can place them. Full circle is on the loop directly, half circle is adjacent to the loop, empty circle is away from the loop, and a card can have more than one icon. $66. What are you? More defense? That's worse than the damage and attack speed, I think. So that's -5 damage on base with let's say like minus 3.5 damage or something. It's hard to value how much better magic is or not, but 8% evasion. I mean, we'll do it. I don't know that we're getting enough health back to make this feel viable to boss dance, but maybe. As far as I know, it does, Ad Hoc, yeah. So, relative damage here, let's see. So we're at 35, 50, 54 damage for a single target right now. So we gain how much effective from the attack speed? We gain about 10. Let's say 11, yeah. So we lose 13 damage and gain 5. So we lose about 8 damage comparatively. For 5 defense and like a 60 health or something. I assume we're not fighting the boss. That is what it feels like, and that will give us more health in case there's a problem just making it back to camp otherwise. Alright, one more defense on the shield, that'll make all the difference. Oh, one more defense on the shield, that'll make all the difference. I should probably just let this sack for scrap, although we're actually gaining a decent amount of health here. So we're gonna regain about like 370 health or whatever. Got a scimitar. Me. Alright, we're outie. I think we're outie and we're not trying to fight the boss. Wait, what's 30% of what we've got? How much food did we need? We needed 3, so we're not getting enough food if we lose to the boss. That is correct, Happy Culture. Alright, we can still place a couple more for a few little bonus resources here. Well, I could sort of check by looking at the runaway option, because it's going to be half of this. But... 3 is enough, but 1 is not enough. And I only get 30% if we die to the boss, not 60%. That's the distinction. Alright. We would not be at full health against the boss. We'd be about 1,000 health against the boss. The campfire heals 30% right now. I mean, alright. I want to be fancy, but... That's if I could still afford the 2 things I want to buy, losing to the boss, I absolutely would have. But we'll intend to find it next time unless our build ends up terrible or something. That's what I think Ironfur is like. We effectively have 12% more HP fighting the boss with these upgrades, and like 3 or 4 perks that give us like just good attribute bonuses on top of it, like, so. Another success. You've returned and we still remember you. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's good to be back, but I'd hardly call it a success. My old memories of the world are gone. The path is empty again, and there's only darkness everywhere I look. Interesting. So technically you remember that there are things you have forgotten. We should find a way to use that. Let's talk about something more positive. We managed to tidy this place up. It's time for the next step. What did you have in mind? Expanding the camp. We have all sorts of craftsmen from, put a space around the dash. If you're using the dash that way, you need spaces around the dash. We have all sorts of craftsmen, from cooks to an alchemist, but they all need a place to work. I can just read it as it's written. We have all sorts of craftsmen, from cooks to an alchemist, but they all need a place to work. But we can't use the materials from around here. You turn away for a second from a branch or stone you've just found, and it's gone. I'm afraid only you can solve this problem. The materials that survived your trip always look suitable for building. But these are just stones and splinters. How can you build something with them? Curious, huh? I noticed it with the fire you've made. The things you've obtained somehow infect everything similar with stability. Only in small amounts, but it's still something. Even a small branch is enough to make a wooden wall exist without constant supervision. Turning farts into gold. Alright. Oh wait, no, Gem. We can also, like... Gem's the most important though, right? And we don't have enough cracked orbs to buy both. We're close. We're 1 short, actually. What was the smithing? That's basic gear and... craft tools for the camp if this is... Yeah, so we don't care very much about that. That's way less important than the other 2, so... Alright, let's throw down a old gymnasium over next to the food, I guess. So that's how it works. Instead of remembering something, you can just learn it again. That's a nice trick. There's no ill intent. Without education, our world would be left to the savages. You too could learn a few things, though. We could all get together and share useful knowledge and skills. What? What? What is this mindset garbage here? Nah, I already know all I need to. Leave learning to the kids. Just nah. Your first lesson, learn to like learning. That would make life easier for the both of us, and also just broadly more enjoyable, because learning is kind of one of the key components of life and what makes things interesting and worthwhile. What's the upgrade on this do? Or apparently we unlocked the village card as well. Oh, this requires a bunch of different fancy orbs. Look at this. It needs cracked orbs, it needs demon orbs, it needs lava cracked orbs, and it needs chocolate balls. Like what? But it gives camp item slots and towns. Am I supposed to know what this stuff means? That's it. For furniture, for tools, maxed equip items. Alright, well let's get the Herbalist Hut. So this is what gives us 12% effective extra HP. Although maybe only 8. At least 8% though. Depends if it's full or not.
It's a miracle we could find some fertile soil, and that we were able to save some seeds of precious healing herbs.
But the real miracle is that all these healing poultices and balms still have any effect.
We've already lost many people because of the cataclysm. It would be nice not to lose more to disease. And these potions can also help you. Take a bottle or two on your trip, and your chances of getting back unharmed will be much higher.
Upgrade gives a camp weapon slot and makes... Wow, that actually is a strong upgrade though. We go up to 5 potions and they each heal 6% instead of 4%. But that requires 10 more meat rocks and 1 chocolate. Oh, we can actually already afford a farm. Nice. What does this do? Farmers' crops are always welcome sights at the dinner table. All empty tiles around the farm are transformed into gardens. After an expedition, it gives you 1 ration for every completed loop, but not more than there are garden tiles around the farm. You can build something over the garden. Unlocks the ability to craft food. And the wheat fields card, okay. Wait, I can't build it in the middle of nowhere? Can I dismantle these? What is that noise at the survivor tent? Oh, its inhabitants will move to better housing if you build it. Sure. So, I mean, I guess we just check it up here for now, since we can't do anything else with it, but... Have you noticed how strangely this oblivion affects our senses? Hunger, for example. You can stop eating for days and you still won't be hungry. This, of course, does not mean that you should stop eating altogether. The farmer promises that he'll be able to grow some stable crops, but it'll take some time. It'll be interesting to see what he can grow without sunlight. Oh, that one can't be upgraded, actually. Good. And yeah, no limit to the number of farms you can make. So what do? You unlock Rogue, which is pretty appealing. Passing through a cemetery on expedition grants you a piece of information. And if you upgrade it, you get a resurrection. Okay. Unlocks the supply feature. You'll find useful artifacts for your people. And the ruins card. So mostly, like, stuff will kind of come naturally, but food is the most broadly useful. And wood is priority over rock if it matters. You haven't been killed yet. Well, that seems like it's gonna happen soon. Probably next run, because we're probably trying to fight the boss. I mean, it's like something like Rogue Legacy or Darkest Dungeon in terms of losing ad hoc. I guess not less punishing than Darkest Dungeon. Rogue Legacy is probably the closest analog. You could lose most of your progress on the individual run, but otherwise you still have your general progress otherwise. Like a lot of games, yeah. I mean, like a normal RPG or something, right? All right, they're in this slot up here. Villages give us quests. And they heal us. I mean, well, that sounds pretty great. Wheatfield. Can only be placed next to a village. It makes villages heal for more and spawns a scarecrow. Okay. And swamp spawn mosquitoes. Wait, what? Lethal. So if we have vampirism at all that procs in a swamp, we die? What? Just yes. Oh, okay. Or regen, right? Yeah. Yeah. Wait, does it just reverse healing? Like, lethal is a specific word that has specific meaning. Swamps are not instant. Okay. Just makes healing do damage. Okay. Okay. I mean, I assume the use is like maybe they or you get different resources or something, but I don't know. That's right, Dragon. That only heals you going through. That's not on Daze Passage. Like, is it auto? Okay, I was gonna say it should automatically remove that if we remove that. Yeah, I mean, we were doing, like, the problem is that we're adding village and wheat fields now, too, so, like, that's gonna reduce the number of enemies we have, which is almost too low to get sufficient treasure. Although, maybe the quests make things harder and that evens that out. And I guess wheat fields actually do spawn scarecrows. This is maybe fine. This is maybe fine. We could always sub, like, cemetery for spiders if we want. If we do that, that means we don't care very much about magic damage. Which is potentially nice, but it still matters for gargoyles, and it's still, like, broadly helpful, but vampires and villages have a nice interaction, huh? Oh yeah, I mean, that follows the lore that we've been given, I suppose. Alright, we'll dance. Do we get rid of cemetery? Sure. Alright, sure. You know what? Sure. Like, more HP doesn't actually matter, so I should not actually put that on unless it's going to do something, which it probably won't. And the first mountain's not going to do anything, so I might as well wait on that as well. And it's also just max HP, so whatever. Like, we might be able to place a treasury first or something. Oh, right, this is... Oh, I shouldn't say all right, because I don't know what it is. It is, in fact, it. That's experience points towards getting our perks. Cool. Slimes are worth 4 experience, currently. It doesn't say that either. Alright, well, that ring is way better. And you get experience from placing stuff too. Cool. Alright, seems like we're not... Well, we still got 2 more fights first. We'll see. Dang. Got 2 wheat fields. Let's just drop the beat, I suppose. I mean, we should use 0 potions since we heal 30% from the campfire by itself. And they only heal us when our life is low anyway. Oh, you were thinking to use it manually. Yeah, no, that would make sense, but no, the potions are automatic too. What's in the box? That isn't really better right now. The fewer you have, the more you cherish them. I mean, it still says it heals you when your life is in danger, but... It mostly just seems weird. Oh, these are only orthogonally. Okay, I wasn't sure. Oh no, you can expand them out from there though, maybe. There's they go in directions. So does this need to be directly next to the village, or can I put it like here? Because I'd rather put it here. In which case I should have put the village somewhere different, but that's okay. Anywhere in the blue. Cool. Doesn't act like it did anything. It will when mobs spawn. Okay. We just don't have that many things we're going to be placing next to the roads right now, so I guess we'll just keep these out of the way. And we can go ahead and place these two. Okay, so that leveled up this slab over here, quest-wise. That is a super slow. Plus 200% health. Yeah, so it's got 3 times health. Did Do we get like extra experience from that? I didn't watch the experience, maybe. Oh, does it stack that way, Dalek? I guess that would make sense. I thought the battlefields had to be directly next to each other to trigger the bloody effect. Rude mimic. Oh, I mean, that's mostly better. Yeah, I'll just swap it now, that's fine. That's strictly better. Alright, so Grove goes like here. How much do we care about meadow healing in general? I mean, how much do we care about rock HP in general? Not much. I'll put the rock over here. It's fine. One time per map. Yep, for the big mountain. Big mountain's not actually like that great anyway. It's pretty whatever. But I mean, I want to put all the mountains and rocks next to each other anyway, and it makes rocks work like mountains, which are a little bit better, so it's fine. But this is as much HP as we would have gotten just from placing 9 mountains. Do we want to, like, immediately dunk this just because we don't want too much goblin shenanigans? I don't think we do. Let's just immediately dunk that. Well, that's actually starting to get evasion to a real amount if I swap that, but still not quite there. Yeah. Well, Scarecrow's actually hit reasonably hard. Alright, get rid of that, why does it show a plus on the counter and it's not showing a plus on any of the other stats? It's kind of weird. Oh, I actually didn't see this weapon. Is this better? It's similar. It's pretty close. This is probably technically better right now. If this lasts like a loop, it's better. Okay, wheat fields cannot extend. They've got like roads like they do. So I guess maybe if we put like a village here, we can connect the villages and that does something? Or maybe that's just roads because that's where you walk through. It's probably the latter, isn't it? Yeah. I see rating. But evasion is also the same way, though. Evasion's additive. Hey there, Artful Cats. I did hear about that one. And max HP is a plus, yeah. A valiant thought. That might be curious to both. I don't think there's a base counter chance, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh wait, what's this? Yeah. We've got like a lot of counter chance now. Sure. We're looping too fast, the scarecrows don't spawn in time. I was hoping to find another treasury here, that's why I'm saving these cards, for those wondering. So I still have no idea what the vampire mansion being near the village was supposed to do, because it hasn't seemed to do anything yet. Oh right, this is a leveled up one. I'm like, why is this so healthy? Directly adjacent. It was lined. Everything's in line. I mean, I didn't really want it to hit the other village squares ad hoc. That's the thing about that. That's why I put it over there, specifically because I didn't want it to hit both wheat fields. It's amusing to have a really high counter chance, but this is better, I think. Well, I mean, we knew this might be too few monsters and that might be bad going into this. ghost. Alright, we'll keep placing mountains then. I was hoping to build a network of sharing with treasuries over here. Yeah, that's right, we shouldn't have cleared the goblin camp. That's definitely true. It's just been problematic when we haven't in the past, so jumped the gun on it a little bit there. Okay, we got another grove. So now I'm torn between putting in this massive open area or putting it over here so we take more damage before we get our healing here. Because right now this is already 140 healing just for going through here. But we can spread it out and benefit from blood groves and stuff too. Alright, well, we'll put it over here somewhere. Is that flashing? Oh yeah, our level up. Every counterattack restores HP. Oh, that's interesting. Surveyor. Bonus HP for an adjacent roadside tile when passing a tile. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. And second thoughts is to reroll. And sure, I just think that like if we had kept the goblin camp for like 1 or 2 loops before destroying it, that would have just been a net gain for us. It could. I don't know if I want it to ad hoc. It's weird. Like, you don't necessarily want stuff to cover more tiles. Because it's upside and downside, right? Is how most things work. I think in this case you're probably right though. I think doing that with the Blood Grove is probably correct there. So I think Surveyor is too little health. I'm not like big on counter, although we currently have a good amount of counter. That doesn't mean we're going to still have a bunch of counter later. But that's actually pretty good sustain on Buckler if you have a decent counterattack chance at all. I assume it does say, like, yeah, because it's based on the tile you're walking on. Do I just take Buckler or do I reroll? I don't know, Zidek. I guess let's get a better idea what's out there. Supplies. The hero leaves 10% of their findings in a camp when passing through. Okay, sure. Battering ram. The hero rushes into battle head on, and their first attack has a 75% chance to stun each enemy for 1 second. If your HP drops below 30%, your regeneration is double. Man, Buckler is so much better than these. Give me back Buckler. Like, these are all bad. I guess we take Battering Ram then? Battering Ram is a form of sustain. Not sure how much we care about the county. What was that sound? Oh, that was getting the quest, right? Well, that's strictly better. Was this anything? That was almost something. Sure. That's literally the same ring, okay. Sure. How about this one? Right, that's the other one there. That's like probably better because that defense is probably good enough, but hey, Porteous. The narrative concept is that the world has fallen into darkness and we're trying to remember the world in order to restore it, kind of. Still don't know on that one. What about you? Oh, that was the stun. Hey, there's another treasure. Okay. That's fair, Anna. Could sub the regen for defense, huh? We'll keep the regen for now. Still ain't great. I'm theoretically hoping to like get like 4 beacons here that all build off each other. I don't think it's actually gonna happen, but I guess in that case I could still do this one here though. And optionally that, but we'll see how we feel on that. I mean, it just increases the heal you get by 1 and gives you 1 of a noticeable change. So kind of whatever. What's the second thing? Oh, that's 5 big resources and 45 pieces. Okay, yeah. Yeah, indeed, Daylight. This is true. Good question. What is this blue thing? I don't know. What would have triggered this? A bandit camp. That's what would have triggered it. Masters of trading their poverty for someone else's life. Spawns a bandit on adjacent tile every 2 days. Bandits prefer villages. Appears for every 2 village tiles. Aye. I'm not sure how much better our treasure is from these quest fights, but although that's a level 8 item, so probably pretty good. Just a pile of regen. It's so much regen that I kind of want to use it, but eh. We take all that and we took the regen perk that we skipped over. We'll just hold on to it for right now. That stun is not very good. That is a lot of damage. I will take this. Yes. Oh, we got to... Okay, this is a flesh golem. Holy crap! 80 damage, 200 health, huh? Yeah. And it's got vampirism right now thanks to the vampire friend. So that's the thing that Bloodgrove's spotting. Well, this ring's real good. Let's put that on immediately. I don't think there's anything else that worth subbing in, though. That's 3 more defense, which is potentially kind of relevant right now, actually. But so is the damage. I mean, we got some little potions. Alright. What do you got for us? Another level 8 thing, which feels less impressive since we just had 2 other level 8 things. That's not bad. I'll take that, I guess. Yeah, sure. Alright, bandit time. We heal before we fight the bandits, huh? Oh, they don't remember us. Well, you know what you should remember is the fact we're gonna take a break. That was not a very strong seg, but it is break time. Take a moment, stretch out, all of that jazz. We'll be back in just a few minutes and find out what the deal with the bandits are. And Yosuke M, thank you kindly for dropping your prime here. Appreciate that. And if you're interested in picking up the game, you can pick it up on Humble and help support the stream at the same time. Hey, Foxy Man. Plans can fuel things. Yeah. Any case, thank you. See you shortly, folks.
Alrighty, we return. Thank you all for your patience. Let's see what the bandits' deal is then, I suppose, huh? Hey, I don't remember you. You don't look like a local. That's because I'm not. I see. And you think you can just wander these parts without consequences? Times are rough, you know. Nothing to bite, nothing to wet one's whistle, and we have to deal with strangers who have no sympathy for our poverty. What, think you're better than us? No? Did I guess right? Is this the correct answer? Because I'm getting the impression this is one of those cases where my answer has zero influence on what happens next. Well, you've got insight. It's the only thing you'll keep today. Okay, not too threatening, but not like a pushover. Come to think of it, murderers and thieves are part of this world too. If my mission is to return everything back to normal, should I be happy they're appearing again? We got bandits by building 2 villages, good thought. That's right. It's like I don't really I guess technically I have food. I think technically I have food, ad hoc, but I also don't really know that they need to eat. Like, not much anyway. They could probably grab some wheat. I don't... On the other hand, being disgusted with murder and theft is also part of this world, so I guess I don't owe it to anyone to be happy. Is that the same? Yeah, I was gonna say, this shield looks familiar. It does indeed. I mean, we would get, what, gargoyles if we finished treasuries, but like, I could wait. He's fine. I mean, I probably shouldn't even look. Like, the damage is... it tries, because it's got fancy damage, but, no. Not close. Okay, there's another vampire mansion. Let us try this again, shall we? Yeah, okay, I thought they needed to be directly adjacent. I failed the quest because I destroyed the village. Wait, it's ransacked? That doesn't fit the lore. The farmers couldn't fight off a hungry vampire. We can still fight you off, though. Up to 4 ghouls once per loop. Transforms into something useful after 3 loops. Hey, Alcadar. So it immediately pops up 4 ghouls right there. And we're not getting healed from this spot anymore either. A little troubling. Oh, it's slightly better. 2 more damage is 2 more damage. Which is, what, like 3% more damage? Something.
Like, we definitely want a better shield. This is not particularly better. Although, actually, our damage is high enough that this is better. Yeah, this is better. Okay. So how troubling is this? Like, I assume these are pretty weak. Although, actually, they have a lot of health. They're just low damage. They're not that weak. That's the first time we've used a potion so far. Well, that's better. That's better. Man, I just want another treasure. Apparently that is too much to ask. There's some effects that depend on things having souls, Skrilly. We have not seen many of them yet. Oh, hit before it can fight back with our extra attack speed now. Almost to a second level up here. Alright. An Uber Harpy. Like, how good are quests? Because it seems like they ain't great. Good question. We have not visibly gotten any special resource for killing the 5 enemy encounter, no. Oh, when you return to the town, you get the quest reward. Okay, I see. That's for leveling up, Bedhuck. We'll bust that open in a second, because we're almost to another level. That did not, we were lower health than I thought we were, I guess. Just piles of mediocrity. Alright, thanks. Thanks, Slime. Was there any other thing that we maybe cared about? Not really. Nah. Like, theoretically that, but I don't think so. That's right, get stunned, treasure chest. Stunned that your loot is such garbage. Get another goblet camp here now. I mean, we're chilling on Oblivion. Like, we could dunk a bandit camp, we could dunk a goblin camp. The beginning of this song reminds me of a piece of Delta Ruin when it's kind of panning over the town. I mean, I guess I save Oblivion for now. I mean, getting rid of the bandit camp isn't a bad idea. Feels like. Let's see where we're at this point here. Okay, not a mimic. That could have been pretty painful if that was a mimic, I think. Do we want that vampirism enough? I think our damage is high enough that this vampirism is worth it. We get 3 more defense, we lose 5 damage, but we get vampirism. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. Surprisingly unobvious when you level up here. Okay, we got somersault. Chance to counterattack when evading. Huh. Armor is increased by 1 after every... Jeez, these are not good. Like, Buckler is better than all of this, so, like, we don't even have any counter left at all right now, and I'd still rather have Buckler. That's how I feel about these. Alright, we take Surveyor over other options, I assume. Although, it says armor, not defense. I assume it means defense, and it's just another case of inconsistent terminology, right? Oops. Alright, so we take Surveyor. You think they're retroactive? It should say if it's retroactive. It's got plenty of room to have a parenthetical after that line of text. It is retroactive. Okay, in that case, I think I will take armor. Yes, that's fine. Okay, that's 7 more defense right now. Deal. I thought I had time before the day procced. I was gonna consider placing a few more meadows. Yeah, per completed loop. Yep. That would be a very good, succinct way to say it. Alright, well, the number of bandits we're fighting isn't gonna change right now. The randomness with the pluses or lack thereof is bizarre. Anyway, curio tip. So the cards, we're placing terrain for a lot of it. Just general terrain out here, like, just gives us small stat buffs, like with adjacency bonuses and stuff mostly. So, like, this mountain is worth 15 HP because it's adjacent to 3 other mountains. These meadows heal you for 2 HP at the start of each day, or if they're next to anything that isn't a meadow, they heal you for 3 at the start of each day. The meter in the top left here is the day progress. Otherwise, we're placing stuff that interacts with the track, the raceway, the loop. So, like, for example, these groves spawn these orangish creatures, the rat wolves, every 2 days. Villages heal me when we go through and give us quests. And wheat fields can be placed next to villages and they spawn scarecrows. So you're controlling the like enemies you're fighting to a relevant but not entire extent. Kind of Stereotype. This song specifically makes me think of the Gremlins 2 soundtrack for the NES. It sounds like kind of surprisingly similar to one of the Gremlins 2 songs. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good way to think of it. It's a tower defense where you're also building the gauntlet that you're running through, or you're running through the gauntlet that you're building. Yeah. Oh, can I place? Yeah, we can't put these directly next to it now. Okay. Rocks and mountains are almost the same. Rocks are like slightly worse. You get 2 HP base, so even if you just put them by themselves, they're 2 HP, but then they only get 2 HP for every adjacent rock or mountain. Mountains give you 0 base, but give you +5 for every adjacent rock or mountain. I don't specifically maximize adjacencies here, I just put them, but I mean, that's fair. That's probably worth min-maxing for. Slightly more benefit later instead of, or like, modestly more benefit later instead of very slightly more benefit now, I guess, yeah. Mostly it was small enough, I just wasn't paying a lot of attention to it. That's 30 defense. That's only 8 vampirism, and the vampirism's actually relevant right now, so yeah, we keep that. Okay, we can't set it up so the blood grows next to the ghouls, really. No. Do it like that, though. So our quest reward was just an item, like a normal item, basically. It's still good. More items you get, more good stuff you get. I consider taking that just because we have enough damage that this vampirism is pretty good. Although we're losing the 2.4 regen a sec. Oh no, we only lose 0.6. Never mind. Yeah, we're losing the 5 damage to all to heal about 6 every time we attack. But Infernal's okay for ghouls. It's still not like that exciting. especially since they're gonna be healing up when they attack. The fact it's 5 damage to what I'm attacking is almost as relevant as the fact that it's hitting the other things, though. Alright, that's solidly in the maybe field here. So we're healing, yeah, 5 right now off of that. So we'd be healing like another 8 or so every attack. It's good. We cannot choose what we target now. I don't think it actually does ad hoc. I thought it did originally, but it really felt like I should have been healing more than I was if it procced on damage to all. Like, it seems to be affected by magic damage, at least. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Do we want to dunk this goblin camp? Once a day. Yeah, this is gonna be another 2 goblins, but yeah, alright. Let's do that then. What do you got for me here? 20 magic damage ring. I mean, I'm probably game. I think I'm game. What else did we get here? Oh, even less defense, but more vampirism. I'll take that minor swap there. Oh, now this is interesting. I think that's enough less damage. We don't want to do it. That's 10 less damage. Oh no, it's only 6 less damage because it has the magic damage bonus. Maybe we do want this. If we take this ring and this, we have a lot of vampirism and a lot of damage. I think I'm okay with this plan. Still only healing 18? I guess we have a little less oh right, because we got rid of some vampirism on the ring, I think. I was hoping this armor just like, bam, 18% vampirism. That would have been on top of that. Oh wait, this one does though. Yeah, let's go with this one. Nah. Let's build that up. 35% vampirism. Let's suck some blood. Yeah, now we're healing 22, 23 a hit here. HP's kind of staying nicely topped off with that nonsense. There's a bug that if you change equipment during combat, you lose your attack speed bonus currently. Is my understanding. But we don't have any attack speed anyway. We're like out-sustaining these guys. Look at our health. We're already healed up. Okay. Is there like something weird that the game refuses to give us another treasury because these 2 have not been popped, or it only gives us 2 per map, or is it just coincidence? It might just be coincidence. Yeah, maybe the Goblin Camp wouldn't have been so bad, maybe not. That's okay though. We could put it here and try to get like a single clot spot. I had 3 last time? Okay, fair enough. Then disregard. Okay, so that one is overlapping. It's just completely situational based on the thing rather than having any rhyme or reason rule to it. I'd probably like to get like just a level 9 weapon of any type to feel happy about it, like damage and stuff. Okay, how many cards do we have now? So we can have one more, but let's go ahead and put down the village. Any particular reason it should be somewhere? I mean, there's not very many places I can put down both wheat fields, so I guess it's either over here or over here, huh? And this one still hasn't transformed yet, but will soonish, assumedly. I'm just like assuming we aren't gonna care about any of this, but I don't know, that's pretty low HP. It's even more vampirism, although it gets rid of the regen, which is as good as 3% vampirism, but it is more damage though. This is probably slightly better, amusingly. It's level 5 armor instead of level 7. Yeah, but it's only better until we're fighting the boss, in which case we care about having the extra 130 health sort of thing. So we probably don't care about it, but we'll hang on to it for a little while. This one's interesting too. Lose 5% vampirism, we get 7 more damage. 7 damage is comparable to how much vampirism? That's kind of complicated, but yeah, maybe we wanted to fight 5 things here. Well, that hasn't actually seemed to give us anything special the couple times we've done it so far. There might be other requirements or something, I guess. Because people in chat have said it does, screw it. Mimic is rude. Well, we're still only barely losing health when it's just the Mimic left. Except I say that, then it gets a 40 damage hit in. Rude. Yeah, maybe ad hoc. That's quite possible. You can, Nighthawk, yeah. I'm, still theoretically saving for another treasury to try to pop them all at once, but... What did we end up taking? Oh yeah, we took the armor. Yeah, so we don't have that heal, which is good. Because we've got better sustain now anyway. Well, I'm not putting this next to the other villages right now. We could just like put it over here or something. Here? Over here. It's fine. You can add a vampire to little wolf ones or whatever. That's okay by me. Loot bags I get from blood groves. I have no idea what you're talking about. Are you talking about flesh golems? Oh yeah, I guess this can spawn it in any direction, so it might actually spot it over here. That is a little scary, but not a lot scary. You can't discard, but like excess cards will be just eaten up from the left if you get too many. And you get resources back when that happens anyway. I can't rearrange these, can I? No. There's that base level 9 weapon we may have wanted. Like, it dunks a lot of our lifesteal sustain here, but it's a crap ton of damage. That's a crap ton of defense. But also drops our vampirism once more. It can be a good last minute swap in. I am still not sure on that, Ad Hoc. If I like watched carefully, I might be able to determine that. But it's annoying to try to watch that carefully and audit it to see. Alright, well, treasuries don't exist. In case anyone thought otherwise. But mostly I hope that they don't give better stuff, Ad Hoc, because that's just annoying and tedious. But, oh, we got goblins over here. That's fine, maybe. It's fine-ish. And we do have another Oblivion. If we feel so inclined. I don't know if it scraps remaining gear in it. And I guess I could add exclamation mark rock to go along with brick if we really wanted to. I am lukewarm on rock. What's this thing? 20% vampirism. The 20 magic damage is what's making the vampirism work, though. Yeah, only have one figure. A bit concerning at times, but we live life the best we can. It's not that high, and it's also worse damage because magic damage is piercing. Oh, their attacks weren't all landing at the same time. I was like, how are we out healing this? Okay, we weren't, but we heal up a little bit at the end, and that's always nice. Yeah, it's still pretty good. Okay. Pile of wheat fields. Great. Great. Real helpful there again. Pretty soon we start filling in a treasure. I just thought I'd try it this way. I thought we'd get at least a third, and I might have conceded on that one, but we've been on 2 for so long. Alright, get the meadow benefiting off of this bandit camp over here. Goblin camp, whatever it is. Oh, that's a level 10 one though. How about that one? That's only 2 more than the level 9 one. This is definitionally garbage now. This I think I like better. Yeah, I like that better. This is trash. Get out of here. And we're still, well, I'm no longer unsure about that one. I don't care about this anymore. Well, I mean, we haven't wasted them, Dale. Like, they've still gotten full normal meadow value. Like, it's still pretty whatever. I mean, we didn't get as much healing off of them, but we didn't need the healing, which is why we haven't cared about placing them. Oh, I see, yeah. It's possible, like, if we place everything, we are at boss points, so we should stop placing things, or at least start placing them over here. I'm, like, close to being happy with this build for fighting the boss, but not, like, great. Wasted in terms of opening treasures, sure. But it's not like opening these earlier is particularly great. It just means we have gargoyle spawning, which is whatever. I thought the stun was supposed to stun everybody. It seems like it usually only stuns one person. Oh my god, they exist. Let's see. Get that out of here. What was the other thing we maybe cared about? We maybe cared about this ring. Yeah, keep that up here. Oh, we've got a fourth village if we want more bandits, which is fine, but except for the fact of this up here. Mind you, I don't think this actually does anything now, does it? Yeah, I don't think it does, but let's go ahead and lock in all of that in any case. Gave us a bunch of, I guess I didn't actually realize it was going to give us as many, this kind of loot. For some reason I had it stuck in my head that it was only giving us this kind of loot. Hey, we got a chocolate, orb. Chocolate of expansion. Physical manifestation of expanding space in the form of chocolate. Fair enough. I think we can actually place the remaining 4. For whatever that's worth. I don't think we can place the village, but that's fine. We're in, like, passable state for boss fight. We're close to another level. I'd love another level, but I don't think we're actually getting it. We might use that, actually. Alright, let's go ahead and do this here. I wonder if it gives experience too, yeah. Yeah, and then placing the cards themselves. It's still not enough, though. I don't think. Unless the ghouls are going to be worth more than I think. Although there is the quest one. Maybe that'll be worth more. Yeah, this might be enough experience, barely. You spawn the boss, how does it work? It appears at the camp. But its strength is based on our loop count. Wait, what did you call? Oh, the other treasury. Sure, yes. That's what you call it. Thanks for egging ad hoc, Zappa. So, like, we can loop again, but do we want to, right? That's pretty much where we're at. Oh, that's a decent, like, a modest, but, like, solid improvement for us once we're actually that's already an improvement. We don't even need to wait because the counter plus the vampirism is already a gain. Oh, we're really close on that level. Maybe we do get it from the ghouls here. Yeah, no, that's the consideration too, right, Dale? Like, we'd have to loop again to see the village transformation. That could be a sub-in for a panic shield with evasion, but... I don't, well, actually, I don't actually know if we can keep placing cards after the boss is spawned. I guess we probably can, huh? We unfortunately can't use the village for the treasury. It won't, you can't place it that close to the road. But if we're looping again, we're getting enough cards that we can fill a treasury, I think. As long as there's no other restriction, which it looks like, or sounds like there's not. There's nothing else we really cared about, right? No. Did I just see an 83 heal pop up? I guess that was from stacked counters or something. Alright, that was plenty to level up. Cool. Oh, was it the day heal? That would make more sense. Yeah, 60 plus my 23 or whatever. Yeah. Article of Protection. After receiving this effect and after every loop, the hero receives a bar of phantom protection that equals 65%? that defense doesn't apply to, but... Huh. Can I wait? And do it right before running the way? What's the next one, though? Card Sharp. 6 or 10% chance to keep the card after placing it. Sure. Oh, we get that for the boss anyway, even if we take it now. I guess that's true. All right, well that's great, and that's the sort of thing we were waiting to find before we felt comfy fighting the boss. So we probably just fight it now. Like, how likely are we to actually get stronger? We can potentially still activate the treasury. Let's see, we can do Mountain, Battlefield, Meadow, Vampire Mansion. We can do 5 of 8. Maybe. I have not seen a golden card yet, no. Oh yeah, but that's still the village shenanigans. I feel like we're more likely to win against the boss if we fight it now, but I guess we'll see village shenanigans. It's a lot less defense. Yeah, that's not worth. That's actually not bad. Think the raw damage is better than the attack speed? Yeah. Alright, well this one we want to play... Okay, we can place 2 cards before we've set the boss up, right? So we can place Treasury and Battlefield here. Although, no, that requires 2 things here and here, of which we only have 1 right now. We could place place it like here. Oh no, this corner still counts as adjacent to the road. Curses. Place it in the middle. Up here. That's 1 and that's 4. But 1 is better than 0. And it's better than 3. So both of those are 3. Oh, this is 2. Right. But it's in the wrong place. It's probably okay. Like the other consideration is that we want the treasure chest as soon as possible rather than later, I think. So that's what made it beneficial to be down here for the battlefield here. As soon as possible after the camp, I should clarify. What was your description? For every 2 village tiles. Does this count as a village tile anymore? I don't know. Well, it's not like I can use these meadows, because the treasury has to be placed adjacent to nothing. Oh no, a meadow can't go in a road square, can it? No. No. Oh, it can go in a corner, though, actually. Right, it can go in the corners. I forgot there was overlap on the corners. Oh, in fact, there's not overlap on the corners. It's just that I thought corners were attached to the road and they're not. And you're right, I absolutely do. All over the place. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so now the bar is full, so we don't play any more cards until we cross the threshold. It looked like a lot of stuff was happening there, but we weren't actually taking damage, so it was fine. Y'all want some more vampire mansions? We could lose 2 cards and not care at all. Wow, we lost like 6 cards. What the hell? I mean, I guess that's fine, but those were just like a couple of slimes. I wasn't expecting all of the cards in the world. This bar is experience, Kirisi. We get perks on level up, sort of thing. Oh, yes, but no, you're right. You're right. We also have a shield thing. I didn't see it on this screen anywhere, but it must have been visible in combat. Yes, we did in fact just get a perk that gave us a shield buffer, basically. And that's why we weren't taking any damage. That makes sense. I was like, it certainly feels like we're supposed to be taking damage here. Alright, oh, we've got another battlefield, but that's gonna summon the boss, right? Am I correct? Like, because the bar is visually full, so playing any more cards causes the boss to appear at the camp. That is my understanding. If that is not correct, I will place an additional battlefield, but... The bar is filled, the boss of the chapter will appear on the campfire tile. So, assumedly... Okay, we don't get to take advantage of the additional battlefield. And we lost our fields for the village, but that's okay. I guess, I mean, yeah, we should put the village up here anyway, in case we need last-minute healing, right? Alright, what does this become? Count's Lands. The village is thriving under the vampire's protection and its inhabitants are very generous. Gives you a quest with a better reward and heals, like, 50% more or something. Okay, sure. So, okay. It fits thematically at both points. That works. I approve of that. All right, we're past the line, so let's start. I wasn't expecting the palace to appear, but every palace increases Lich's HP and damage by 5%. Well, I wish we hadn't lost our Oblivion then, but if we get any more Oblivions, we probably want to dunk those. And yeah, are we supposed to fill those in advance? Because that's unfortunate if so. It breaks previous tiles. Well, oh yeah, this was here, that's true. Yeah, that one. So, assumedly, if we had stuff there, that they would block it, yeah. So that's just a completely arbitrary mechanic we had no way of knowing about, but sure. I mean, that it fits thematically, it's just not the type of mechanic I prefer. We're jamming now, though. I mean, I guess we might as well put this like over here or something for a bonus piece of wood, bonus stick. Okay, let's make sure it doesn't push out things we actually care about, although it looks like we've got stuff we're probably going to care about more. Let's see. So obviously that's better than this. We might still care about this. Okay, I thought that was blue. It's not. Okay, so that's trash. We probably don't care about that, but maybe. What's this? Counter evasion. Although it's interesting because max HP is actually pretty strong right now too, right? Because we get 65% extra benefit from max HP. Actually more than that, because our potions are based on max HP also. Interesting. Alright, so we potentially care about all of these. Quest completed and ghost appear. Well, that's like a ghost of a ghost. Fair enough. Prime matter. Undead Cosmic has a soul. Oh, I can actually expand a Blood Grove up here, huh? Does that do anything? Hungry Grove. Blood Grove that has lost its connection with the forest, in constant agony because of its irrational existence. Occasionally attacks the hero. And devours enemies with less than 20% HP. That's not very good. Can't expand any of that. Okay. And there's no, like, upside or downside to putting this anywhere, really. Right? Nah. I'm waiting for something better than mountains, because I'd rather use the mountains to get HP if I can. So that's why I'm waiting on them. See if I can get something else. Actually, leaving this to be, like, to sacrifice the grove is probably more useful than getting the single stick or whatever. The field's in the way, but otherwise we technically could, I guess. You do get to say hi to one clot. It's a little disturbing that we already lost our overshield. We should still be fine, but... Alright, well that's... It's actually... It doesn't have the magic damage, but otherwise it's definitely better. So, we'll start with that, and then we'll still consider swapping to that. Cool. Just cards for days. Look, it's another treasury. I mean, maybe. You put a battlefield of here. That's probably the best we're getting anyway, right? Otherwise, I guess we got 3 spots here. Yeah, maybe this is actually better. Maybe we do want the 3 spot here. Because we've already got 2 covered. Greetings, Brutal Bun Bun. Wait, this is a level 9 that has exactly the same. What is, I feel robbed. What is this? Garbage is what that is. Oh, this almost slipped off. I think we might want that. You never want that, right? The counter is potentially appealing. It is a 20 magic damage shield, yeah. Which we could sub in and then put our Vampirism ring on, potentially. I don't think we care about this, do we? Like, we'd rather do something with our other 2 rings, yeah. I mean, any other time I've seen low roll, like, 1 level higher, lower sort of thing, it's still been a difference of 1 at least, but our sample size is still pretty small. Alternatively, we could have just a buttload of defense. This loop is giving us a lot of good equipment that we have no idea what we want out of. I mean, I guess I should put this up here because it might be, like, a rounding error or something. Like, maybe the other one's, like, 19.8 and this is 20.4 or something. Yeah, the inventory is a snake and it's weird. So, it goes like this. So these are top 5 items there. Alright, where are we putting it bottom left, or is there somewhere we got 2? No, we've got either got 1 up here or we've got 3 down here. I mean, we've already got 5 that way. So it's probably more likely we can pick up... Yeah. So we should put it up here. Where even am I? I'm over here. Okay. The gargoyles spread out pretty nicely, so that's good. Incursion. Radiates with powerful energy that devours space and time itself. It's time to face the destiny of this world. Okay, so... No, ad hoc, but we get a little flavor, I guess. It was here the sorcerer Omnicron conducted his futile experiments in an attempt to stop the heat death of the universe. The Lich's Palace. Magic damage 22. I mean, sure. There's no reason, like, we're gonna want to, like, switch rings and then switch back to damage, is there? I don't think so. So, I'll just go ahead and put that on for now. Getting lots of dodges in there, aren't you, Jix? Okay, this is looking to spawn something, so... I'm not gonna put I was gonna put a vampire mansion down here to just power up this single gargoyle. Because that seemed like a net gain, but if it's gonna spit something out this, we don't want to take that risk. Can it possibly become a quest? I hope not. That would be terrible. You guys like treasuries? There are still places it fits. It's probably go bottom left, and then the mountains can still benefit off of the other mountains. Yeah, I like that. And we've got 3 more needed to finish the top one, which we've already got covered, so... I say as I uncover it, but... Oh no, I've still got Rock Meadow. Okay. I mean, we kind of just want it now, probably, right? Was this gonna spawn something? Because it was, like, shaken. It still might in a way that... Alright, let's do this. That should be completely safe. Although maybe we don't even want the extra fights, honestly. Our health is still going down right now, so... we should be careful with that. But yeah, it seems like we are going to want to swap in all 4 of these items later, but we don't want to yet. Like, that still feels like the play. I mean, we've also got a lot of healing coming through all these villages and stuff all through here. A slightly better sword. Get out of here, garbage. Yeah, we are gradually losing health right now. Another village, okay, sure. That's gonna summon another bandit camp, but I think that's mostly fine. We'll probably wait until we're a little bit closer. Downside's just what tiles I get to place where, but I don't think it's gonna matter terribly much, so we should probably just open it. Mostly. Defense 26 and defense 8. Alright. Get out of there, you offend me. There's actually a pretty direct example of the extra attributes making all the attributes a little bit weaker, right? Like, this is the same level, it's got most of the same stuff going on, but it's got 10% instead of 12% counter, and 9% instead of 12% vampirism, and slightly less max HP in order to have its extra attribute with the base regen there. I'm thinking of how many cards we might have to cycle through. Like, still like prefer to wait if I can, but kill all the things that don't give lifesteal to all of their friends first. I see how it is. Although we've healed up after, yeah, because the village healed us up, and then, yeah, cool. We are golden there. Potentially ad hoc. Yeah, that's why I'm not placing the groves. Oh, it's an 11. It's relevant. Okay, get out of here. You are trash. Get out of here. So we still got these 5 items here we're looking at. There's a bit of a party here with the goblins. Hopefully we're okay with this. That's more damage than I would have liked to have taken. Alright, that's just strictly better than what we've got right now, so we'll just go ahead and put that on and figure out from there if we want to switch anything else up later. I mean, arguably there's a reason I might want to switch back and forth, but that's really unlikely, so I'm just not that worried about it. That's like potentially interesting. I don't think we'd want to do that. I'd rather do... Oh, that's interesting too. We could take the in-between road and have decent damage and defense. I'm not sure on that. Lost 80 health in that fracas. Oh, put the bandit camp over here. I guess that's a known possibility, but that's okay. Oh, how much damage actually is? It's 43 to 57? Alongside, oh, plus 2, 45 to 59, plus 7% evasion. That should be a little bit better than this, huh? I did the math on that, right? So 45 to 59. Yeah. So very slightly more damage on average, and it's more magic and... Alright, so, I mean, do we want to, like, implement our shenanigans yet? Maybe we wait on the armor? We'd rather still have the vampirism from that for now? We'd kind of have to decide on our shields a little bit. It's a blue, yellow, orange for rarity. Yeah. Or gray, blue, yellow, orange, rather. But like, if this had different stats on it, this would still be better, being a gray. Like, it's not like the rare stuff is strictly better by any means. So, although our shield's already up to 14%, let's see. So the most direct comparison we'd have the same defense there. We lose 25, so we lose 5% vampirism. And we gain a lot of damage. Gain 11 damage. I mean, that's quite a bit. Like, that's 20% damage up, something like that. And we could sub some defense for further damage if we wanted. And then the swap on this is losing vampirism for health and evasion, which is something we want to do before the boss, but not any sooner. So 20% more damage means, I mean, we're healing 20% more, but some practice, that was what, like 11 damage or whatever. So I think we're actually still healing more because we're doing more damage. Okay. We completed a quest! We got a Barnage over here. That's just called a polearm. Sure. You can just call it a polearm if you want, I suppose. Oh, if that was magic damage and vampirism, that's what we want. Oh, I was hoping we'd take 3 hits, because we'd heal up there. This is another nice little heal fight, though. Get this trash out of here. Okay, so all 3 of these theoretically could matter. We determined this doesn't, right? Because that's 35... Wait. This is better than what we were comparing. We were comparing to a... No, we were comparing to 11. Were we? Oh, no, I was looking at this wrong. I think I saw this as 51 for a second and I was very confused. Okay, no, yes. It's a little less damage as we already figured out. Just making sure. Good. Complete another treasury. They're gonna keep spawning more gargoyles though, so like there's some possibility this is a bad idea. But I don't know. This is fine. We're filling the screen with nonsense here. You're hoping to get another treasury card, yeah. Okay, that's more HP, but doesn't have the evasion, which is better. Okay, get out of here. I mean, we've got 5. If we get another treasury, maybe we can get there. We're not getting another level up, alas, but... Alright. Oh, that's damage to all, not magic damage. I don't think we're gonna care about that, but... Theoretically could care about that. We're gonna get this massive heal for nothing. It's gonna quest something that we probably don't care about. Yeah, look at this. We got the flesh golem over here with triple HP. I'm pretty glad we don't have to deal with that. That ring, this ring? I mean, I guess for evasion is what you're thinking? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's hard to tell how much vampirism we care about, but you're right. That might actually matter. We shouldn't dismiss that out of hand. We got a super scarecrow here. Beefy damage here with the super scarecrow too. Although our counters are keeping us fairly healed up. Alright, so that's trash. That's worse than this, right? Oh god, the items are cycling too fast. Oh, there's another armor with just vampirism. It's got a lot of health. And that 87 extra health is like 130 extra health in practice. Very interesting. Okay, you get out of here. Like, I don't know. Vampirism is still sustained against the boss, and that's still useful. Because our damage is high enough that just healing up as we're fighting is still good. I don't know between these 3 rings what I would even want against a boss. And then we got like this shield cheekily being like, well, maybe me though. Maybe vampirism is the way, and if you stack enough vampirism, you'll be fine. And if I've got high counter to go with the vampirism, it's interesting. Although we're planning on losing counter in vampirism by dropping our armor, which I still think is probably a good idea. So we probably won't have enough counter, so we probably won't care that much about vampirism. It's still not worthless, but something else is probably better. I think that's where we're at on that. Oh, you're right. This does still have counter if we're going with that one, which we probably would over this, I think. Although that is a lot more HP. And we still got a pile of goblins that might influence our decision here. Let's see. I mean, do we place these for just like a slight bit of extra healing momentarily, or do we see if we can get another treasury? Put it down here, surround it with 8 things. That seems unlikely, but I mean, maybe. We've got some fights and we've just been loading up on stuff constantly. Interesting. Hey, Timogen. Alright, let's just dance. Like all of the other ones first, I see how it is. Oh, we got yet another ring. Okay, we don't want that one. We can confidently say we don't want that one. That one's an easy pick, at least. We've got 7 things. If we do get another treasury, we could probably make it happen. Got 2 fights left. Okay, what's this one? That's just evasion. We're not gonna have enough evasion that we're excited about, are we? No. I don't think so. I mean, but close though, right? No, let's just no. No. Alright. We did not get the treasure. Alright. This is fun. Let us drop some rocks. Probably just all the way down here, basically. We can put one up here too if we want. Raise our max HP a little bit more. Okay. Oh, this caps at 10, as much as you can bring back in a single loop. That's kind of rude. Okay. So, what equipment do we actually want against the boss here? So this is our weapon. That's set. We've got 3 heal options that are all kind of viable. Like, if the boss is doing... I'm assuming the boss does pretty big hits. And not like a bunch of small hits. So, I mean, I think the shield we have is kind of the middle of the road, and that's maybe where we want it. And, like, I'm kind of avoidant for the attack speed thing because, like, I want to be able to swap mid-fight because swapping into defense mid-fight's gonna be useful, probably. Which kind of disincentivizes me from having attack speed. Assuming that still hasn't been fixed yet. There you go, Zapper. Maybe. Maybe that is the case. Certainly for the first, like, third of the fight, having something that is not vampirism on is strictly better. Because we don't have any healing to be done. Okay, do we go with this ring and then this armor, but then consider swapping to this armor and this shield later? And we lose the attack speed and that's okay? Oh yeah, the shield was in the mix too. We've got a vampirism shield too. Now get out of here. I'm not looking at you. And, like, I realize the vampirism on this doesn't matter to start in the, like, evasion does, but the extra health does matter. Because it makes the, like, it just generates free health, but that's like one hit or half a hit or something, so I don't know that that's really worth worrying about. Yeah, let's just go with this armor. I think. Or, no, not that one. There's the other ring. Okay. Vision's already at 18%. Alright. We'll do this, and hope that vampirism wasn't gonna be great for us. So, oh, we've got a conversation and everything. I need to go to the bathroom, game. I was kind of just gonna finish this. I should probably take a super quick break. One shot the boss. Our damage is good, but it's not that good. Well, I mean, I think it's fine. Like, that fits well with the mechanics of the game, right? Because you have to consume your items to use them, and you have to, like, save that and plan it out and stuff, and, I mean, like, a lot of your decisions are pretty straightforward at this, so having stuff like that is pretty reasonable, I think. Hey, Raven. You know, that's the sort of complaints that I would have about a game like this, but given that, still having a pretty good time with it. Alright, yeah, we're gonna do a super quick little break here. Sorry to cliffhanger it, but that's how I won't be, like, horribly uncomfortable for 20 minutes or half an hour or whatever. Yeah, I'll be right back. I guess we should technically put a be right back screen up. I can be disappointed the cards didn't give me either the treasury or the obliterate oblivion or whatever to destroy one of their 5% health bonuses. The cat did not take control, it appears. All right.
How? How is this even possible? That's right. You didn't devour me like the rest of the world. Haven't I? Do you really? Do you really don't think so? Okay. Maybe, yeah. Alright. What are you talking about? I'm standing right in front of you. I consumed all of your reality. Every one of its elements now rests in a separate pocket dimension. Spaces, living beings, information, even memories. They shall remain there until entropy does its work, turning everything into uniform, static mass. Along with you, of course. You're insane. So, what do we have here? I see. You found a way to interact with other pieces of your reality. To organize, combine, and merge them. But how? I don't see any exceptional talent or knowledge in you. You hardly even understand what is happening, right? I'll tell you what's happening. A pile of bones is butchering my world and thinks it can get away with it. You're already doomed and you know it. Perhaps you're just the first in a series of systematic errors. A problem I must learn to solve. Let's not waste any time, then. I don't think you're capable of feeling regret, but I'm about to change that.
Lich, 1600 HP, 242 damage. Undead Cosmic Mage has a soul. Researcher. Yeah, gets the bonus, so. Rude. And it has Pierce. It just does magic damage. Defense doesn't do anything against this at all? Is that the case? Well, I'm glad we didn't bank heavily on defense. Now I wish we subbed out the shield, but I think the attack speed loss would be worse. Yeah. Get dodged on, sucker. This should be doable, I think. Especially if we keep getting dodges like that. Yeah, we're in good shape. Assuming nothing changes. Oh jeez, they're below half before we even lost our overshield. Yeah, crushing it. Alright, it's fine. But good to know for future that defense doesn't do crap.
Nonsense. This is impossible. For so many reasons. I don't understand. Now put everything back, like it was before. I can't. I've already completed my task, even if the result is not perfect. You're in no position to refuse, you sack of bones. He's already received everything I could gather. I just wanted to see how our crusade against the universe would end, to witness what would come of it. My presence is no longer required. Who is he? I get it. You're connected somehow, right? That's why. You will find out soon enough. This anomaly will not escape his attention. Now, my explanations would be meaningless to you. So spare me your wheezing and just die. If that sack of bones was telling the truth, I have a long journey ahead. I'll build my whole world from scratch if I have to, and the skull of that monster will be the first brick in its foundation. Why do I get a bunch of equipment? Are we able to loop after the boss? Do I want to? There's no reason for me to when my stuff's like basically full, right? We actually do have a skull as an assortment, as a resource. Fair enough. Let me see if I missed anything in chat. Doing sent. Yeah, I don't know what the boss had 7 oh, that was the 7 palace tiles, right? Yeah. Omniquoron's technique, +1 resurrection charge. Oh wait, this is a meta unlock perk? This isn't, Oh god. Weakened fragment, 2% chance to get a whole resource sphere instead of a chunk. Are these things just global buff sort of things? They kind of seem like it. Kintsugi, welcome! So, yeah, I mean, we don't even have the resurrection yet, although we can probably buy it now, but... Like, if we ever want this, we want it now. 2%'s kind of garbage, although we get so many chunks, though. We get so many just little small chunks. So that's actually not too unreasonable. And then, like, what's up with this? I don't want time to go faster. Maybe I do. Maybe I guess. So it makes the day go faster, but doesn't make you go faster. They don't even capitalize time. Alright. It's a butterfly. The boss has been defeated, but your journey doesn't have to end. You can retreat to the camp with all your findings. The world will forget. I mean... Okay, the skull's over here. I don't like this. They use the same skull over here. I was like, wait, what? Oh yeah, we didn't actually get to look at this. You got these multiple level 12 rings. A couple other level 10 swords that are probably pretty good. I'm outie. Everybody, listen. The Lich is dead. The curse has been lifted, but... Oh wait, no, that's that wrong person talking. They don't actually dim that much when they're not talking. Everyone, listen. The curse has been lifted. The Lich is dead. That makes way more sense. I don't know why I assumed that she was talking over here, but... What Lich? And what curse? I believe you, of course, but I have no idea what you're talking about. You don't remember the dead sorcerer? The one in a fur coat, holding a scepter, has pool balls for eyes, existed before and after time existed, all shrouded in star nebulas, floating above the world on his shining wings and eating it piece by piece? That's strange. Everything looks the same around here. Why? I guess he's not the only reason for this darkness, then. The skeleton has mentioned him. Whoever he is, he must have something to do with the obliteration of this world. It seems that I have no other option but to continue my expeditions. All the gear swaps we could have considered. Yep. Too bad. Oh my god, we can't even buy any of these things! I buy a smithy. I don't care about no smithy. Not until we already have a supply depot. It's a bizarre sound. I mean, we could upgrade this. Like, that is quite an improvement. That's whatever. I still, like, there's still no indication of what the hell item slots in the camp are supposed to do. Am I supposed to know what those do? Because there's really no indication on it. This has 2 available food supply slots. What? For what? What is that supposed to mean? But like, well, okay, so I guess we can extrapolate. The supply depot says that you can find useful artifacts for your people. So we can equip items to buildings after we have a supply depot and then upgrade them to expand how many can be equipped there. That is my assumption. Feel free to actually say what it is if that's wrong, to be clear. That's not a type of discovery I care about discovering on my own or whatever. Oh, if I get the smithy, it would unlock the smelter, but it doesn't even tell me what the smelter is to let me inform my decision. Rude game. Greetings, Neff. If the game would have just let me carry more than 10 logs home, I would unlock the rogue right now. Why you gotta be like that, game? I don't think that's how I get more than 4 items at once, because it didn't sound like that would really track to me, but maybe. Just do it. I mean, I could just do a super quick run to grab some wood for the refuge and get a rogue. Or, I mean, there are other options if we feel so inclined. But then again, the meta progression is the game on this a lot more than most, so I don't know if that's really the route to take here. That's right. You need Gymnasium to get to Supply Depot, to get to Intel Center, to get to River, to get to Bridge. You know, just standard progression. We do need to invent rivers before we can invent bridges. I mean that tracks though, right? It actually does track in this game, which is kind of funny.
You don't really care about a bridge until you have a river, and like when all is null and void, we actually do have to kind of invent the river. We still managed to have a farm without any apparent water source, mind you. So, but. Oh, there's the mud huts that we need to unlock to move people around so that we can farm properly. That is correct, Ad Hoc. Yep. Hey, Keto. Alright, that's the tech. I mean... like, that should work in theory. You just, it's hard to have that much urine without, you know, water, for example. But that's true, Zapper. This is clearly not Minecraft because we don't have access to water easily, and we only have 11 logs, and it took us the entire stream to get 11 logs. But I was actually pausing because I was like wondering, because I mean, like, it's mostly just water, and I think the like byproducts and nitrates and whatever aren't necessarily harmful to crops. I don't know though, but like cat poop is harmful to crops. Like, you don't want to put cat poop in your garden, for example. It's not fertilizer. It's bad. And not all poop is fertilizer. Yeah, we don't have sunlight either. These are some hella magic farms here. Don't need sunlight, don't need water. All they need is space. But I guess it's kind of the memory of the concept of a farm, which is enough to create food when you don't necessarily need to eat all the time. That tracks well enough, I guess. Alright, so if we were to... I mean, if we had 3 bricks and 1 log, we could get both of these. What was this, though? Oh, right. Passing through cemeteries grants you a piece of information. Sure. we got these fields. I don't know. They're multi fields. Looks like we're growing like 3 different crops in each field. All fanciness over here. But yeah, that like a single letter. I mean, stuff like that makes it really sound like Fallen London, where we're like collecting like a notion of the past, or some just like we're directly collecting concepts. But that ties into like the memory fragments and the noticeable changes. We have 9 noticeable changes sitting in our pocket right now. Nobilis RPG. I don't think I'm familiar with that, no. Like, this is almost cheap, but, like, these are just more important. Oh, tabletop RPG, gotcha. Yeah, I haven't done a whole lot of tabletop role-playing. Any case, I suppose we probably have had ourselves a pretty full stream, huh? Oh, it counts how long we've been idling in videos and stuff. How rude. Zero kills. Land cards laid out. Pieces of the world forgotten. I guess that's stuff we've obliterated. Oblivioned. We've only actually used one potion. I do like our quest failed because we transformed it into a ransacked village or whatever. That was amusing.